Wide peepo arrive. Very, very wide. Hi, everybody. Welcome to the beginning of the stream. I see that you all are in ultra widescreen high definition 4K. Changed aspect ratio. Which, by the way, totally unrelated to anything. When I was watching Wakanda Forever this past weekend, I noticed on Disney Plus that the resolution would randomly change, or the aspect ratio would randomly change to like full screen and then back to the black bars, like 16 by 9. And I don't know if that was that in the theaters or was that just a Disney Plus thing? Because didn't they go back and do all of the Marvel movies and put them in like IMAX mode or something? And then one of the directors was like, I never intended for the movie to be consumed like this. We didn't edit it with this in mind. So, I don't know, maybe that's it. I feel like it was the director of Doctor Strange, the first one. Yeah, it was. How do I remember this? Doctor Strange director displeased by Disney Plus's that's a lot of D's. Doctor Strange director displeased by Disney Plus IMAX experience option. They said, apparently Disney Plus has elected to stream at least some Marvel movies, including Doctor Strange in the 1.9 IMAX aspect ratio instead of 2:39. I can only speak for myself, but I never intended that aspect ratio to be used for home viewing. I don't know if that was the case on this one, because I've also been watching The Expanse, and The Expanse Season 4 intentionally switches aspect ratios in order to make things seem more alien. And it works quite well. So basically, anytime they're in one location, there's the black bars on top and bottom, and then anytime they are not in that location on that planet, it's the normal full screen. It's like, that's intentional, but I think it's weird in movies where it just randomly swaps back and forth with no discernible reason, no narrative purpose. Find it a little distracting. Hello, hello. What's up, Mithril?
If you still loved me and weren't gonna leave again.
I'm an ultra-wide 864p. I'm an ultra-wide 144p. Hello, Robot Mystic. Fine Chuck Up. She's the worst. Not good at this. Welcome, War of the Worlds. Dorito and Purple Page. The Dark. My day started with a clogged toilet overflowing and getting yelled at a client for my coworker's mistake. By a client. Throw them under the bus. Do not let that stand. Tell the client who's responsible and cart them out so that they can apologize face to face. But hi, everybody. We're going to play 2 games today. We're going to start with a little bit of Snap. I'm guessing that this is just going to be a couple hours, probably, or less. And then, it's never going to be or less, is it? But it could be. And then the majority of the day will be Rimworld. So that's the plan. I'm not super excited about Rimworld. You might be able to guess why from the last VOD. But I kind of have to force myself to just get back into it and try and clean up and move on. I appreciated Marshmallers for the 19 months and also War of the Worlds gifting a sub to Matchstick Works. Welcome back with Pump It Sub, Marshmallers, and thank you, War of the Worlds, for the gift sub. Nobody spoil it, he says, as the quote, or the clip is posted directly above. Oh. Oh. Well, no, I'll save this for a ramble for later. I'll save an anecdote for later. Um, where are we? Oop. Let's just get into it. Let's just jump in, I say. So, I've been, well, two things. Number one, I saved these clicky buttons for you. I can click all of these buttons because at season reset, which was yesterday, you lose 30 ranks. So I was rank 100. So on season reset, we got pushed back down to rank 70. And then I have climbed already to rank 82. And as long as you play 10 games, you get to unlock everything that was on the ranked tracker before this. So I'm going to click all the buttons now. Chat can guess which crappy pixel variant I'm going to get in this mystery variant. Any plans to play Hogwarts? No, not really. I've been trying to finish Dead Space and avoid too many spoilers for the 10th, but many streamers are already playing it. Yeah, I'm just not interested in an open world game. I don't feel like starting a new explore every nook and cranny with light RPG elements that give me +5 to poison damage. I'm sure that it's probably competently made, like it has good Metacritic reviews, but just not interested. Hello, Keith Love. Thank you for the 3 years as well. Appreciate the 36 months. And Mandy winking at chat. Appreciate it, Mandy. Thanks for subbing once again. All right, click the buttons. Credits. Morph! Yes! I will put those to good use immediately. More credits. A title that I will literally never use. Good. 400 credits? Sure. I'll save the mystery variant for last. 500 credits, that's the big one. I got this beautiful avatar. Look at those teeth. Got better teeth than me, that's for sure. I've been zoned out of Snap for a while. Is Morph meta now? No, I just love him. And the pixel variant. It is not a pixel variant. It's actually a decent America Chavez. However, I've already got my favorite America Chavez. Was not a pixel variant. It's not terrible. It is okay. It's okay. I don't really like the baby ones, by and large. I don't think the art is bad. I just don't like them as cards. I don't know how to explain that. Force clickies. I'm actually not clicking these. And the explanation for this is the progression in Snap right now is very strange and counterintuitive, and I hope that they change it. Because the way that things work right now is that at the end of every month, so in this case on the 28th, I think, unless that gets delayed for some reason, there will be a downgrading of cards that are currently very rare from in Series 5 that are basically impossible to get unless you get them with tokens in the shop. Those will be downgraded to Series 4, and some, like, maybe 4 Series 4 cards will be downgraded to Series 3. And anything that's on Series 3 is going to be a guaranteed open. You'll get 1 Series 3 card guaranteed every 4 collector reserves. So right now I have all the Series 3 cards. So because I have them all, I have no guaranteed cards in these. However, there's one notable exception. I do get a guaranteed Series 4 card every 40-ish caches. Mine's been a little skewed compared to what it's supposed to be. But I am expecting a Series 4 card any box now, basically. I don't know exactly when it's going to happen, but it's going to be within the next 10, I'm pretty sure. Because I don't want to open a Series 4 card, if I show you the ones I'm missing, I could open Agent Coulson, it could be Bast, could be Helicarrier, it could be Orca, it could be Super Scroll, or it could be Valkyrie. I believe those are my options at the moment. The only two that I even care about out of that are Bast and Valkyrie. So, I don't want Orca, and I don't want Super Scroll, and I don't want Helicarrier, so I'm likely to get one that I don't want. And because of that, I'm just gonna save all of my boxes, because the only reason for me to open boxes is to get more tokens, so I can get a Series 5 card of my choice from the token shop, but I already have 10,000 tokens, so I have enough to get any card in the game that I want that shows up here. So I'm just gonna wait. And my plan is to get Stature with 6,000 tokens, and then get Kang with the rest. And because of that, I don't have any need to open any of these boxes. So super counterintuitive, because there's 21 days left in the month, and it's best for me not to open any box, which is counter to what they have said they want the play experience to be. And my suggestion for them to fix it would be very simple. Instead of a guaranteed Series 4 card coming out of this, give me a guaranteed 3,000 collector tokens that I can either spend or save. So I can choose which Series 4 card that I want, or hoard the tokens and put them towards something else, because it's the same value either way. That way you don't feel like you can't open the boxes because you might be wasting that Series 4 drop. 3,000 is a lot. 3,000 is exactly the same cost as a Series 4 card. So it's an equivalent exchange. Can you resist a dopamine rush from opening boxes for that long? Yes, I can. Or they could just not only downgrade things once a month. Maybe, but like I said, I have a 60% chance of getting a card I don't want, so I'm gonna wait until there's better than 40% chance of getting a card that I do want from Series 4. And some of those Series 4 cards will downgrade to Series 3, so they'll just be confirmed. Anyway, long explanation, I know. What we're gonna do is check out a Zabu Brew that I haven't played a single game of this, and it's probably gonna do okay just because of what is inside of it. But I'm calling it Mohawk. We're gonna see if this is absolute garbage or not. It's a Darkhawk Zabu deck with Modok, hence Mohawk. This could flop, or maybe Darkhawk is just OP enough with Zabu, who is also OP, to carry the deck. I don't know if this is gonna just discard all the things that I need, or if it's gonna turn out better than expected. Let's just give it a try. I'll explain it first. The premise is the new card Modok. I'm just gonna keep trying to make Modok work in different things. This is the new card. It's a 5 cost, 8 power, discard your entire hand. But some cards we have do not get discarded. So even when Apocalypse is discarded, he goes back to your hand and gets an additional +4 power each time he's discarded. We have also Dracula to try to combo with that. He discards a card too, and then gains the power of that discarded card. So with Modok, what we really like to set up is Morbius on turn 2. Morb is the centerpiece of this deck. I think Morb is the best friend of Modok, besides, like, Apocalypse. I think Morb, Modok, Dracula, and Apocalypse are going to be like a core. So Morb is actually a cornerstone. +2 power for each time you discard a card this game. So he comes in at 0 power, but gets more powerful over time, right? So best case scenario for Modok, we put Morb down, and then we get Dracula down. Then we can Modok to discard everything in our hand except for Apocalypse, who comes back to our hand. And we have a gigantic Morbius because our hand just got discarded. We have a 8-powered Modok, and our Dracula discards Apocalypse, who is now a 6/16. So it's a 16-power Dracula. And then America Chavez comes out guaranteed on turn 6, so we can still put 9 power down on turn 6. The other half of the deck can also win basically by itself, which is Korg feeding rocks into the opponent's deck, Rockslide feeding rocks into the opponent's deck. This is the OP build right now. Darkhawk gets +2 power for each card in your opponent's deck. Incredibly strong. And of course, Zabu enabling everything because he's still not nerfed and making all of our 4-cost cards cost 2 less. So we can put Zabu down on 3, and then we can play like Rockslide and another 4-cost card like Dracula or Moon Girl to double up our hand. So we're trying to do 2 different decks and mash them together, and MODOK might just step all over our toes. So we'll see how that goes. We may not play him sometimes, or we might play him and it might ruin everything. But Moon Girl also has some good synergy with MODOK, because if we Moon Girl and fill the hand, and then we MODOK afterwards, then we get a 6-card discard with MODOK, which makes Morbius a 2/12. So we're gonna experiment with this and collide them together and just see what happens. Okay, so let's give this a go. Hopefully I've explained the basic principles enough. But thanks again, Keith Love, for the snap sub for 36 months. Oh, we have Quinjet, so if we duplicate our cards with Moon Girl, the duplicate cards cost 1 less, which is also good for us. Well, we won't be playing MODOK on 5 because Iceman has made him his 6. And thanks, 9 is fine for 39 months of sub as well. I appreciate the tier 1 sub. Quinjet kind of OP. Quinjet is kind of OP. He's not OP, he's just very strong. Well, I think we want to go ahead and deny them a draw with Black Widow, putting a Widow's Bite into their hand. Iceman is a bully, so is my deck, so I can't really complain while I'm playing this one. Okay, so we don't have Zabu. We're just gonna have to learn to play without him. I think because we have Moon Girl, what do we want to draw next? I'm gonna put Morb on Kunlun. Chat's already misbehaving.
Wind, aid my hand.
That was fast. So, we haven't drawn Apocalypse. If we Moon Girl, then we can just double Darkhawk, but I don't think that that's very good. But Moon Girl is still really good for powering up Morbius. So, and we can still draw next turn as well. I think I'm just going to go ahead and play Moon Girl over... Actually... Yeah, I'm going to play Moon Girl to Monster Island. They were going to Juggernaut anyways to try to keep us off of the flooding location. So this is good for us. Ooh. Ew. Huh, does this change things? Now I have a 3-cost Darkhawk and a 3-cost Dracula. I don't think the Dracula is something that we really need to play. The MODOK is also 5 now, but discarding my entire hand is... Is it the worst? Like, how many cards do they have in their deck? They're gonna have 4 cards in their deck unless they play Rock Slide out. So it's gonna be a 9-power Darkhawk. I do like the idea of the surprise MODOK on turn 6, though. I'm just gonna get Darkhawk mid. Okay. So they're playing Sarah Surfer, so I'm expecting their best play is probably like Brood, Max. It's probably going to be like Brood, Max, Surfer. So they're going to put like 5, 10, 15 power. And they're going to add 6 power left. Probably. So they're going to go up to 13. We can go up to 14. It's a bit of a close call. It's a bit of a close call. My other option is... I mean, that's my best play. Let's just get MODOK down. I think MODOK mid is the play. My allergies are acting up. Chat is behaving appropriately. Okay, so they actually went all in mid. There's Max, Cosmo, and Mr. Fantastic. They did not draw Surfer. It's good for us.
Victory.
And this is the power of Modoc Morb. Excuse me, Moon Girl. Moon Girl Modoc is very strong. They got morbed already. That was fast. That was a good win. Yeah, that was a solid game. Tox, do you think Kang will be a permanent Series 5 card like Galactus Thanos? I think so. Just my own opinion. I don't have any reference for that, but I expect Kang and Living Tribunal to both be permanent Series 5 editions. Hello, Sync. How's it going? Modoc Hell is gonna be funny. I haven't actually seen... I've seen one person Modoc Hella me so far. I mean, we have Zabu. We also have Drac. I think I'm just gonna go ahead and, let's just Zabu left and snap. What does a series of a card mean? It's a bit difficult to explain, but basically, like, if you downloaded Snap right now, you would be in Series 1, which is basically the tutorial, and you have a limited pool of cards, and you can't acquire any cards outside of that series yet. Then when you get to Series 2, a similar thing happens. Also, that just threw off my play by quite a lot. Hold on, I can't... Let me wait until the game is over to explain. Basically, it's pools of cards that you play with until you get to Series 3, which is opening the floodgates and you can see any card. So it's sort of like a staged gate to make sure you don't see more than you're supposed to, per se. What if we just do Moon Girl? This is a bit tough. I'll stay for one more cube just to see what happens. Colossus doesn't move, which is actually very helpful for us because it frees up a space. Debris coming out, I'm expecting them to try and like fill the board for us, so we probably only get one more play. We're drawing America Chavez next turn, so we definitely don't want to morb. No morbin this time. Morbing is banned. I think we just want to Drac... If we Drac, then I can Darkhawk. It depends on if we have space, right? Do we have space or not? Wait, I'm staying in for 2 more cubes, not 1 more cube. My apologies. Well, really depends on if Dracula can carry the team, right? That's kind of what it depends on, because my side of the board is very full now. That is a certified rock moment, yeah. He'd have to discard Apocalypse, best case scenario, and put us at 12, and that's assuming they're not gonna do like a hazmat combo. If he did, he can discard Morb, and then really bad things happen for 8 cubes. Which Dracula did I play first? I think this is not a good content stay. Chat, I don't really want to start the day by losing 8 cubes, but for content, we'll do it. He can still do it. We can still win this. Yes! What a hero, dude. For the content, both of my Dracs got an Apocalypse. Beautiful.
Victory.
Easy game. If Drac had discarded anything else besides Apocalypse, we had a 50-50 both times though, right? Because we had 2 Apocalypses in hand. That's the fun of Dracula. He's just RNG simulator. I'll take the AQ one. Shall me blow my nose real quick. Hold tight. Okay, let's give this a try. $83 on day 2 of the season is pretty darn good. It is pretty darn good. After each turn, if there's more than one card here, destroy them. Yeah, let's try and dodge that. The game was never in doubt. Who else goes there? King of Wales says not 50, 49-month sub. King of Wales, appreciate you sharing the Prime. And Tasty Tango with a very wide peepo. Very wide. What do? We just have to hope this third location is safe to play in. Morb! 2 Morbs.
This land can never.
Oh no. Okay. Well, my opponent is going to have potentially a full Darkhawk set to play with. I'm gonna get their discard cards, and they're gonna get my Darkhawk cards. Basically a surprise Pikachu face emoji. Basically, yeah. Okay, so because Zabu, Morb are both ongoing. Actually, we just have 2 Dracs. We're just gonna play both Dracs out. They got a Lockjaw path. They're gonna send cards in their deck to make... There goes Hela. Arg! They might be able to... Oh, well... I mean, this had to be calculated, right? And Moon Girl. I don't know what's going on. Well, this is very funny. I mean, I can base it. I have to. I'm only gonna get 1 cube anyways, because they're gonna see that that Apocalypse is my lowest card. There's no way they stay. Yeah. Okay. They were not gonna stay either. Once Colleen discards the lowest cost card from my hand, and it's Apocalypse. And I saw them discard Hela. There's, like, you gotta snap on that because the game's already over. What deck does Lockjaw pull from? They actually pull, it says, I think it pulls from their deck. So it'll follow the card. Because if you draw from your deck, that can be overridden by the card text. So for example... if you're drawing from your opponent's deck, Cable also draws a card from your opponent's deck, so it will draw a card from the deck you're currently drawing from your opponent's deck, I believe. So the card text overwrites Weirdworld. This is for sure a snap, and the reason we're snapping is because we have Zabu and Moon Girl and Dracula, and we have just plays on plays on plays. Well. Space just became very limited. We may not have plays on plays on plays anymore. But then they have even less space. Also, I just played Zabu to the face down location because I am good at this game, and I definitely did that on purpose. I think at this point we just play Darkhawk to the face down location. I love how I snapped on this too. Retreat. It's not a retreat yet. All they've got is Bishop over here. Okay, let's say we do Drac. If I do Drac Quinjet, I'm gonna draw Chavez next. This was a mistake. They might be able to buff the squirrels or something. Chad, Dracula's not gonna do me dirty and discard Black Widow, right? Right? He would never. I'm just gonna leave. Because the deck that I am playing against has a high probability of being able to put power onto that squirrel. Like, this is Bishop, Bast, like, Ironheart is very much a card that is played and can buff the lane to the side. So we're just gonna piece on out of there. That's some good old location variance. No, there's not an add-on that lets you hover over cards to see what they do, but that really only exists in Hearthstone. Maybe Magic has an add-on like that now, because they didn't when I used to stream it. They don't even have a PC client yet. This is what the game actually looks like on PC, so they're not really concerned with Twitch add-ons as of yet. Until they fix the actual client itself. Alright, chat. Morb is really interesting. The reason that Morb is really interesting is because I should have snapped after Morb because I totally just undid what I was about to say. Morb is really interesting in Zabu because if you play Morb, people kind of underestimate him. So if they see your Morbius and you snap turn 3 snapping is typically indicative of a Zabu incoming. So people tend to retreat against turn 3 snaps because they predict Zabu and they go, can my deck beat a Zabu deck? Yes or no? But if they see Morb first, then it's almost like, oh, it's Morbius. Oh, that's not so bad. Maybe I will stick around for this game after all. But also snapping and then Morb going face up is sort of asserting dominance. Okay. I'm about to sneeze. I'm about to Morb. I'm allergic to Morbin. That's too bad. Okay. Zabu's making our 4 costs cost 2 less, so we can play both Darkhawk and Rock Slide, or better yet,
You're
probably...
just an egotistical streamer.
That's fair. That is fair. What we really want is probably 2 Rock Slides and 2 Darkhawks. So we're going to copy them with Moon Girl, and then Dracula's just going to go down for end of game. Hazmat. Hazmat, Luke Cage, Ironheart, Colossus. Okay, then we hit him with the Rock Slides. Or just do a big fake out and discard our entire hand and just show them that we've discarded 2 Darkhawks and 2 Rock Slides. Also to assert dominance. Like, I could have played all those cards, but I didn't. Because I'm a winner. So we're gonna get 1 Rock Slide. Let's also get a Black Widow out. Then we can play 3. Okay. Valkyrie Luke Cage. That's pretty cool. So Valkyrie sets all cards to 3 power at this location, but Luke Cage says, no, my cards can't have their power reduced, but mine can. So they lowered my monster. Okay, and now we bust out... They're gonna have 8 cards in deck. So that's gonna be 15 power Darkhawk. So we can just go Darkhawk left. Rock Slide. Right, Darkhawk mid. Should be good. And they avoided playing Vibranium Mines, which is good. This could be the luckiest Ironheart ever. It was not. But Morb also powers up with Dracula too, so it couldn't have been that lucky. We would have tied left.
Victory.
Worst case scenario. God, I want Hazmat. I have Hazmat, and I've been trying to make Hazmat work, and I just can't quite find anything that's good that doesn't use Darkhawk as well. He morbed all over that guy. Where has MODOK been this whole time? MODOK's purpose in this deck is to boost Apocalypse, Morbius, and ensure that Dracula has Apocalypse as a target. This is a rematch. But now they have Deadpool? I don't like Gamma Lab on 2 because it gives them an extra... Or I don't like Black Widow on 2 because it gives them a free Gamma Lab. So, we might... Now they're Bucky Barnes Deadpool. Weren't they just Valkyrie? Oh my. How about... Black Widow... Either they just switch decks immediately, or this is a bot that changes decks. We probably want to get... Let's get Quinjet, Moon Girl. Keep Quinjet out, so that way the copies of the things we make are cheaper. They went all in left? Wait. No. What? 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 Forge? All right, this has got to be a bot, right? I'm very confused. Fun interaction with Jotunheim. Dracula has his power reduced each turn, but since Dracula sets his power at the end of the game, it overrides any negatives that Jotunheim has given him, and so he basically can't be debuffed by it.
Snap. Victory.
I don't think we were going to get a second cube out of that game. Probably should have snapped sooner, but I didn't realize that it was making very weird plays. Forge to boost Deadpool 200 IQ. I guess. Hazmat Wong Exodia is funny but predictable. I have another Darkhawk shell. You'll notice a theme that also has Hazmat and Wong that works okay. Because they think it's Darkhawk, and then suddenly the final turn is Wong Hazmat Luke Cage, and it kind of confuses them. Also, thank you for this rock cork. That is super nice. I will not be destroying this rock. The rock is very safe. This is good. Is it good enough to snap on? They have Korg as well, so, but also armor. Let's just play a normal game. Ant-Man. Okay, now I'm confused. Now snapping after Zabu is like just bad form. It's illegal. You're not allowed to do it. And I can't play Black Widow to sewer system. It's Phil Mojo, I guess? I don't know. This is kind of an awkward hand anyways. Psylocke Sunspot. Oh, I forgot about Dream Dimension making all my cards cost one more. Are we about to get just rogue? Not rogued, I was gonna say rogue Galactus? If we're gonna get rogue Galactus, then Dracula left is quite good. We're gonna end up, oh, what? I don't know what's going on. Oh, hang on. The Black Widow's Bite cost 1. It's usually free, so it denies you a draw, and then you have to play it in order to continue to draw next turn. But since it was Dream Dimension turn, it actually cost an extra 1 to play, which is kind of funny. Like, that wasn't a bot. Bots don't just random retreat like that. On, like, turn 4 or 5. I can mostly identify them at this point. Hello, Durf on Turf. What's up? Also, Luam, thank you for the 26 months with the tier 3 sub, no less. Thank you for subbing one more time. Well, this is kind of an awkward hand. Maybe do we hide Morb? My favorite part of Snap is when Ito thinks hard about a play into his opponent retreating. It happens. It does happen. Okay, best draw next turn is Apocalypse. If we draw Apocalypse, then we just Dracula, MODOK, Chavez. Oh no. I'm in danger. Interesting choice to play on Necrotia. We got Apocalypse. Sick. Okay, so probably just Drac. We're fighting an uphill battle. It's 2 Zabu decks, and I don't have my Zabu, so that can be problematic. Then they have Moongirl Rockslide, so maybe 2 Darkhawks are coming my way. Yeah, we're at a big disadvantage. This is why this card's getting nerfed. Imminently, actually. It's getting nerfed, like, so soon, dude. Like, so soon, dude. They're gonna know. I'm too scared to snap on this because they're playing the OP deck that I'm playing, but different. Where do we want our power? Necrotia? No, let's put Baxter. Devil Dino. Okay, so maybe they have 2 Devil Dinos. MODOK! You got MODOKed. You got Morbed. So they're gonna have maybe a 15 power Devil Dino to put wherever they want. If I were them, where would I play a 15 power Devil Dino? Or they could have 2 Darkhawks and just do a little surprise. So if I play Chavez, Dracula's gonna have a 16 power add to Baxter Building. If they play the other Devil Dino to Baxter and we play Chavez to Baxter, we lose. If we play Chavez to Necrotia and they play the Devil Dino to Necrotia, we also lose. I think we just take our chances that they don't double up on... Okay, GG. So, Baxter Building is a tricky, fickle thing because whoever is winning this location gets +3 power. But if you have it and you lose it, then it's a 6-point swing. Because when you're doing mental calculations, I've screwed myself over so many times because I'm thinking, oh, if I lose 3 here, I'm still fine. But actually, I'm losing 3 and they're gaining 3. So we won Necrotia without even playing a card there, just by controlling Baxter. And we were winning Dark Dimension if they didn't play anything here. And Morb is just there for a surprise 12 power. So that ended up being pretty sweet. Who's your profile picture? It is the Collector. You may know him from the Guardians of the Galaxy stuff. But I picked the Collector because I'm actually not collecting every variant, but enough of them. I had to do it. Enough of them. Profile picture is in the bottom left. Well, yeah, when you're on this screen. For me, it's at the top left. Raptors. We're playing against actual Heimdall. This is canonical Heimdall. Hello, Grugan. What's up? Grugan and Nog Mod Squad. Welcome. Space Tuna pumping it. What up, Space Tuna? Thank you for the sub. I don't know if it's good to play Quinjet and Morb on the same lane because ongoing effects are a thing. And Enchantress can disable them both. Definitely not putting all 3 here. I say we just snap on this and just get Zabu. Take a risk. I nearly lambasted you for playing Apocalypse because I thought Apocalypse was Galactus. 2 different cards, thankfully. 2 different cards. They have an Apocalypse as well. So we're gonna play Drac left. Let's get the Korg Rock in their deck. What do we hope to draw turn 5? Probably not Black Widow, but it's also not the worst thing in the world. They have their own Drac. So they might MODOK? MODOK v MODOK. We're not drawing MODOK. We're going to draw Chavez next turn. So this is going to be sort of a weak Apocalypse on the left, and I don't know. Maybe it's better to just forfeit Necrotia? Or do we play for Necrotia and they'll have... It'd be 11 power Darkhawk. Let's just see what happens. There's the MODOK. There's the Apocalypse. Morb. Blade. Widow's Bite. It's one way to get rid of a Widow's Bite. Okay, so they have 2 free swarms, right? They have 6 power mid. Plus 1 other play. And they have Apocalypse that is, what? Gonna be 20 power on Dracula? So I think we just admit defeat. GG.
Escaped.
Well played. I wonder what Etel will draw on turn 6. Is there a card that just wins you the game if the conditions are met yet? Right now, there are 2 cards that are in the process of getting nerfed, which should be this week. Zabu, which is in this deck, and Silver Surfer are getting nerfed. So those two cards are overperforming by a lot. And combined with Darkhawk, also in this deck, is very powerful. But we are playing Modok, so we are kind of playing with one hand tied behind our back while we figure out where this card fits and doesn't fit. I was just goofing around with this particular setup, seeing if I could get anything to work. I do like Moon Girl Quinjay here, but I'm still not gonna snap on this. Hi, Tal. Hi, chat. Hello, Talk About Extremists. What's up? Why, yes. I do. Ooh, we actually might be playing against some kind of like Modok Hella deck, maybe? Possible? Anyone know what comic Modok is from? Modok is hot right now because of the Ant-Man, so he's going to be in Quantumania, the new movie that comes out in like 10 days. So that's a thing. I don't know if he's from, I assume he's from Ant-Man comics because of that, but I don't know for sure. All right, this is really not a good Modok turn. It's going to be a very awkward Dracula next turn, I think. We're just going to play Rock Slide. Let's see what happens. Whoops. Well, we actually have more time now. I'm glad that I got the rocks in, though. Modok created all life. Did he now? Did he now? I'm just gonna go ahead and Darkhawk on the left. They're gonna have 8 cards. And then we'll have a Dracula Darkhawk. The Dracula might discard another Dracula. It's entirely possible. I wanna see, let them do their combo. Let them do their fancy combo, chat, okay? Just let them have it. Are we competing for Nidavailer? Turn 7 Zabu. It's easy, yeah. Maybe we just compete for left, right, and just put Dracula down as kind of a... just in case these are weenie cards. They're not... best that we have 3 out of 5 to discard 8 or higher with Dracula. But they have the most space on the right. Just let them do their fun combo. We're gonna discard Dracula for 0 power. It's gonna be great. Oh, it's gonna be Ultron. I thought it was gonna be Modok. Oh. Well, now I feel silly. Discard Dracula. Okay. Never mind. Not as fun of a combo as I thought it was gonna be. That's an old combo. That is an old combo. We need not worry. I don't think this deck feels very cohesive, unsurprisingly. I'm probably gonna change this up in a moment. It's basically got 2 separate combos, and sometimes they fight each other. But I had to try it. I had to try it. Danger Room. Cards have here a 25% chance to be destroyed when played. Dude, if we had Zabu, this would be sick. Do not have the Zabu, though. That 25% is like a 85% chance, I'm pretty sure. See, where were you, Quinjet? I can actually use you, dude. I think we're just going Dracula, MODOK. Danger Room is spoopy. Danger Room is spoopy. Ooh, that's a cool Shuri. That is a cool Shuri. Chad, do you believe? Come on, man! Let me have this, dude. Unbelievable. Well, my game's over.
Escaped.
Pew! "85% of the time." What does Red Skull do? He's a 5/15 that +2s all cards on your opponent's side of that lane. So he's a big stat stick with drawbacks, which can be mitigated. Yeah, he's a good support. He +2s you all the time. Ongoing effects are disabled, so we can't play Quinjet here. Bifrost is going to move stuff over anyway, so we're just hoping that this is a favorable location. Morb! Ooh. Machine World actually interacts favorably, so if they add a card to my hand, it's now one cheaper because of Quinjet. I don't want to give them 2 Morbs, though. That's too much. I have my own Morb, though. 1 out of 4 cards were destroyed. Perfectly balanced. Oh, and they have Apocalypse? Okay, we might be in over our head. We'll see. Let's go ahead and put some rocks in their deck. This might be just a 0 power Morb, which is sad. Monka Wong. On-reveal abilities at this location happen twice? I would rather you didn't, Wong. Are they gonna MODOK? Are they gonna double dock? Double MODOK, maybe? Potentially. We're getting Chavez next turn, so it's like whether or not we can beat Chavez. Maybe we just Darkhawk mid. Avoid right since we're losing it anyways. Thanks to the rock. Oh, what did they discard? It was Apocalypse and what? Apocalypse and Drac. Well, we're not losing. We haven't lost. I wish I had a 1-cost card to play the Isle of Silence. Because there is a world in which we just win mid and right. But if I add a card to their hand and then they MODOK it, that's going to be 3 cards discarded, which they're going to discard the Apocalypse twice. That's a 4th card. That's +8. So they're going to go up to at least 18. And we're going to go up 10. Okay, bye.
Victory.
Let me finish my math. We're going to go up to 10, and then 2, 4, 6, 8. We're going to have 18 as well. I'm going to have 18 to 18, and then... Goodbye. All right, let's do a new MODOK deck. Actually, let's do... I want to spend some credits first. Because I've already got the credits. Do we have... Oh, dude, we just got... We just got Morph boosters. Where's my boy Morph? He's a 3/0. Not you. Not you. There he is, you saxophone playing sexy beast.
Infinity.
He's beautiful. The Black Bolt variant, I'm gonna play some Black Bolt. I'm getting Stature this month and gonna make it work. Gonna make Stature work. Not touching the reserve boxes. Goose! Alright, let me do that one too. Where is it? I wish it didn't minimize it. Wait, not you. Oh. Do we have the... How do we do... I don't know how to turn GamerDeathBot on. GamerDeathBot has something. Kaibo knows. Maybe somebody else knows. Nog, do you know? I forget. Oh, it is Snap-on. Thank you, Grugan. I don't know if this has new cards. I don't know if the database has been updated. No, Stature is not Vulture, GamerDeathBot. Does it at least have, like, MODOK? Okay. Snap off. You tried, GamerDeathBot. You're doing your best. I think the database needs to be updated. But thanks for trying, Grugan. All right. Do we have any other cool ones? Oh yeah, I got Goose. Chat, let's make a new or revamped MODOK. It definitely didn't feel cohesive, which is what I expected.
Frame break.
Arrives, displays the wrong cards, leaves. Does not elaborate. I'm looking for specific cards that I want to spend credits on. I wish there was a way to filter and, like, I know you can set favorites for deck purposes, but it'd be nice if you could, like, put them into certain groups that aren't just a deck, per se. Because I'm looking for specific variants that I want to spend the credits on, not just any old card. I also was gonna get a Hellcow, but I forgot, so I didn't get it. I guess Khazar, like, am I gonna buy another Khazar or just use the Season Pass one? Probably just the Season Pass one. I would like a cooler Magneto than the baby. Don't really care about the baby. Search features would be good. Would Agatha MODOK herself? That's a great question. I don't know. I would assume so.
Animated.
Thank you, Patriot, for your contributions. They added Taco Hulk with this update, so I now have a Hulk that I need to acquire. I think that it's definitely the best one. Poor Strong Guy. Strong Guy was supposed to be good with MODOK, but I can't figure out how to make him work. Like, I have no clue how to make Strong Guy, not just... some dude who just goes out to the beach to pump iron. He doesn't show up to work.
Animated.
Okay, we're saving all the reserves for end of the month. And then just pop them all at the same time. So I'm mostly doing this because I don't like just hoarding all my credits. Alright, that's enough. I only have like 1,000 left. Alright, new deck time. Not shop time. What about one of these? I was experimenting with something like this before. I didn't really get a concrete answer. Like, this one includes Wolverine. I think I want to try this a little bit more. Let's give it a more creative name. Moondok. I've had Moon Girl in both decks. That doesn't really distinguish it meaningfully. We're gonna just call this self-destruct, because the premise of this deck is trying to see if we can get creative with MODOK discarding our entire hand by having cards that might benefit from that. Like Wolverine getting discarded from hand and then flipping into a location, Swarm getting discarded from your hand and getting 2 free copies of it, Colleen here to try to activate either Swarm or Wolverine. I really don't like Colleen with only Swarm because it's too specific and it doesn't hit as many times as I want. So I'm thinking that maybe having another target in Wolverine, even just a 2/4 body might be okay. I don't know. Zabu is still here because I can't figure out how to quit you. And that empowers Drax, Shuri, Moon Girl. It's only 3 cards that Zabu empowers. But I'm thinking about just taking Sif out. Sif is a fine alternative play from Zabu, but it requires Apocalypse being in hand. And I had too many situations where my hand looked like Zabu on 3, but I also had Sif, and Sif was just a dead card, and I needed to play 2 4-drops or something. I like having about 4 4-cost cards with Zabu. I think that that is my preferred range. But Sif is fine. I wish I knew how to quit Zabu. Hello, Flying Potatoes. How you doing? Good afternoon. Like, if I replaced Sif, it would preferably be with a 4-drop. And I'm actually wondering... I'm contemplating Wong. Because Wong into Shuri is really good. You can do Wong Shuri turn 4, MODOK turn 5, and he'll be 32 power MODOK, which is kind of fun. That's probably too crazy though. I'm not sure how good Shuri is in this either. Don't bring up Strong Guy. He hates him. Strong Guy just doesn't work here because if you have Apocalypse, Apocalypse is a sticky card that even if you MODOK, Apocalypse comes back, so now you have Apocalypse and Chavez on the final turn. So they just anti-synergy with Apocalypse. And it's really hard to empty your hand there. You would have to play Apocalypse for Strong Guy to activate. But anyway, I think Wong is a choice. Enchantress is a bit risky because you have Zabu and Morb, but it might be a good tech against other Darkhawk decks because there's quite a few of them. Shang-Chi is a good tech against the Red Skull that we come against. I don't know if that's worth keeping, though. None of these other ones. Hellcow I had for a while. It seems like a natural fit in this deck, but something about it felt off to me. Double Hellcow with Zabu is sort of a build-your-own MODOK, though, for more power. Shuri Dracula for the win. But maybe Sif is better than I'm giving her credit for. The problem I ran into with Hellcow is I'd have Hellcow on 4, but MODOK was in my hand, and I didn't want to risk discarding MODOK. Let's just try Hellcow instead and see how this goes. I'm going to give it another shot. All right, taking a screenshot, and let's get into it. I think this might be a little too heavy on the discard. It's also another target for Shuri, though. We can get a 12-power Hellcow is not the worst thing on turn 4. Okay. And update the deck tracker. Let's give it a try. I didn't give it a cool card back. Haven't got the Infinity card back for last season, or Infinite card back, I guess. I feel like I use this on everything. But it does have Zabu in it, so I think it fits. Alright, here we go. I don't really like Crossbones that much. He's a dead card in hand more frequently than I like. Especially when you have 0 cards like Morbius and Dracula. It's really hard to play out Crossbones on top of those when you have cards that blossom late in the game. Dracula Apocalypse seems better than what Strong Guy can do. Basically that, yeah. Dracula Apocalypse Morb seemed better than Strong Guy. That could have gone really bad. Hellcow, no! That actually could have gone really bad. Ooh, this is really good, I think.
Oh, snap.
We got Morb out. We're gonna Zabu 3. Moon Girl something on 4. They're gonna have a pretty strong Asgard, and we'd love to get those draws. Oh dear. That's good for them, bad for me. Now they're gonna get to eat the squirrel too. Oh, they didn't eat it. They just deathlocked. Well. What do we want a Moon Girl? And what do we want to Shuri? It's a bit, we're in a tough position because Dracula is worse without Apocalypse in hand. And we can Shuri MODOK. We're gonna have a bunch of swarms and nowhere to play them. And I already snapped, so it's a little awkward. I think I'm just gonna play Shuri off to the side. Moon Girl here, and we're gonna tie left. Okay. Got space for a draw. It's Wolverine. Dude, we're gonna have too many cards. Nowhere to play them. Also, I regret not setting up Shuri for MODOK now. Now I feel like a real silly goose. And I almost have to play MODOK left just to try and make sure Wolverine doesn't go left. Morbius is about to be a oh my... Wait, we can still do swarms. Swarms override wave, I think? No.
Enough
Well,
said, bub.
Screw me, I guess. Lose to Death Wave. And all they have to do... They have to win 3 locations, though. They have 5 cards in hand. We've destroyed enough that death is 2? Or how much is death? They've destroyed 1, 2, 3, 4.
Opponent snapped.
I would have stayed for 4, but I wouldn't stay for 2.
Escaped.
I mean, I would have stayed for 4, but I wouldn't stay for 8. No way. They just lost 2 cubes. Turn 6 snaps are bad, Chad. Unless you're bluffing, in which case you're probably not very smart anyways. Because bluffing and snap is really not a good idea. Whether you have a handful of rocks or not. It shows just how bad Crossbones is when he's not even good when you play him for 2. Sort of. Also, Wolverine punished. This could be the worst Wolverine ever. 1 in 3 to go to Super Flow. It's not gonna happen. He wouldn't do that to us.
Enough said, bub.
Told you. So he gains +2 power for being discarded. So we just put 8 power down on Mojo World. It's not bad. Zabu is an okay draw, but we still need something. We need something that's good to discard. I don't believe you. What, Zabu, Wolverine, Colleen? They just like, oh, hey, that's something good to discard. That is indeed something good to discard. So why don't we set up Hellcow? When are we gonna play the Superflow? We're gonna have wait. Hellcow's gonna discard MODOK. Do we care? I'm not even gonna attempt to explain what Thanos is doing over there with Lockjaw. You kind of just have to wait and watch. All right, what's our big turn 5 draw? Interesting. That's not bad, actually. That is not bad. We don't need the extra power from Superflow. We're gonna have 4 free swarms. We're gonna, it's gonna be a lot of swarms, yeah. Is Thanos like Exodia? Thanos is kind of Exodia, but doesn't auto-win the game. You have to play all 6 stones. The stones each have their own various powers, many of them with card draw. And then Thanos himself gets +10 power if you've played all 6, but typically the stones themselves are the reason for playing Thanos because they're very strong. Rarely does the actual, like, 18 from Thanos become the difference maker, but sometimes it does. But they get extra energy from Time Stone, they can move a card from Space Stone, they can change reality with the Reality Stones. Very interesting deck, but it's generally kind of hard to play. Alright, chat, the good news is we can play to almost every location. I can't assume that they're going to not buff the right, but they might buff the right. It's also really difficult for us to play against Mojo World just because they're debuffing us with Soulstone. But like, how much does this add? This adds 8 plus 2 is 10. So we're gonna have 10, 16, and they're already gonna have 8, 11, so they only need to add 5 power there, which is not that hard. I don't know. There's Thanos, speaking of the devil. I think we win. Close one. Close one.
Victory.
Hey, Cryocrat. How's it going, dude? 4 swarms just won us the game, so that's pretty cool. Thanos defeated. All we needed was Bumblebee T-Rexes. Wasp Bee T-Rexes. No problem. So yeah, Moon Girl does have some Like, I don't think I've made a deck with Modok that doesn't include Moon Girl in some way. It's going to be a lot harder once Zabu's nerfed. Zabu's getting nerfed to a 2/2, which says your 4-cost cards cost 1 less. And we're expecting that to happen, like, any time now, really. This is pretty good. I'm gonna go ahead and snap because I like my hand. Back-to-back Superflow games is interesting. Not bad, other than nursing a stomach ulcer. How's Snap? Snap's been going good. We've been winning, I would say, but we're trying to figure out some Modok brews right now and see what sticks. Drimbus also, people arriving. Ongoing effects are doubled. Whoops. That's a good place for Morb. Morb is an ongoing, +2 for every discarded card. And then... See, this is why Hellcow's been awkward for me, because you have Hellcow and then you draw Modok, and they kind of collide a little bit. They both cancel each other out, which is weird. Dracula? But this is why I like Moon Girl, though, because regardless of what we do, Morb is going to be huge. So I wonder if... Is it right to just go ahead and Modok now? Like, Wolverine can go into Superflow, which isn't the worst thing. Maybe we just give up Superflow? Do we even need it? Is it better to just play 2 Hellcows? That's 12 power. 1 swarm? Okay, so that's actually creating a handful of... Oh, no! Oh, no! My hand! It's so full! Imagine if my opponent has Shang-Chi, or Enchantress. Okay, so we just need to leave room for a couple cards, right? Just a couple cards. We can keep... Let's not box ourselves in too much. The Thor might become the biggest card on the left, so we kind of are... Like, they have Drac and Thor left. Because it's whatever the biggest one is going to double power. And they just drew. So I'm thinking that we just... Wolverine is going to make this very weird.
Enough said, bub.
Alright, they've already got so much power left. I'm glad that Wolverine went left, actually. If they have Shang-Chi, they just win. The end. That's it. They don't.
Victory.
Okay. Woo, chat! Look at him! Flexing his power and might on the battlefield. Morbin all over the place. Also, the double Hellcow's pretty nice. Guaranteed Chavez adding 9 more power where we're already up. What's great about these 2 Hellcows is they dodge Shang-Chi, so does Modok, so that's like 20 power that they can't deal with unless they Magneto something, which is probably what they were hoping to do with this. I don't know. That'd be 16 even without the Citadel. Yeah, that's pretty good. Where's the Hellcow movie? I would watch a Hellcow movie. Dracula seems to suck without Apocalypse. He's okay. You can still discard Chavez, and you can play the cheaper cards. Dracula is also a vehicle of fear. As in, Dracula is so intimidating that your opponents will often play around him, and he is a good bluff. All right, we have super flow power and we have Zabu on 3, so I feel like if we lose this, then my opponent very much deserves the win. And there's Apocalypse. Okay. Yeah. Okay, this is good. This is good. We're definitely gonna Moon Girl, but yeah. Okay. Oh wait, do I want 2 Draculas? 2 Draculas is a bit greedy, because the Hellcow's gonna discard the Dracula. Morb! Okay, that's actually a great draw. So, we're about to just give up the energy now. Give up the energy now. Hellcow discarding Hellcow isn't great. But we have so many targets. It's a 1 in 5. Twice. Or maybe even less than twice. It's not going to discard Hellcow. Why would you discard Hellcow? It's your own friendly clone Hellcow. See, there's Apocalypse. Good job. And Swarm. Nice. What if I told you I don't need Zabu anymore? Actually, I could have used the Shuri. But that's why we put Zabu and Morb in 2 different paths. By the way. Hellcow here is definitely better, I think, than Shuri. It's turn 5. Should I be afraid of Arrow? Should I fear Arrow? If I fear Arrow, then I'm doom stacking way too much power on Fisk Tower, I think. What if we just... I'm keeping the swarms to theoretically make more copies of them, but I think I should play at least... I should play at least 1 swarm... I don't fear Arrow. Sorry, I didn't mean to rope my opponent there. More swarms. They have a Drac of their own. And a 0. What would you 0 final turn? Okay, we're just gonna go free swarm. Oh no, there is a small issue of... yeah, I should have played the 2-cost swarm. They got 5 cards in hand. Dracula might just discard a swarm. Here's the thing, I'm already winning left and mid. I'm gonna reinforce left. Morb is gonna go up 2, so we're going up 5 mid. They have 4 cards left in hand. What? Okay. I don't think that's what they wanted to discard. But then again, I didn't want to discard a swarm because of course they discarded swarm. Debated. When do you get the infinite card back for last season? I have no idea, but it would be nice to have, yeah. No clue. Hey, 85. Climbing with MODOK, chat. Also, what's up? Recent subs. Sorry I missed you from a bit ago. Zapped Guy says, hi, Talon Chat. Thanks for 24 months. Appreciate the 2 years, dude. Welcome to the stream. Owl getting comfy for 14 months. Primin. Lashley with the 19. Nodding in chat. Thank you, Lashley. And welcome back for one more. Okay, in a hand like this, I think we just go ahead and play Swarm out, especially with Asgard on the table. I don't know if this is... I like this hand. But sometimes you just need to play Swarm and not be greedy when you don't have the activators. Chat, did you guys know Colleen Wing is in this deck? I didn't know that. We've literally not seen that card. Why are they avoiding Asgard and going into Vibranium? Ah, now it makes more sense.
Aid my hand.
I'm looking at it right now. Space Tuna, I think I saw you pumping it.
Spider-Man here.
Okay. Thanks, X-Mansion. They can't play for one turn. Oh no, and then they get Thanos. What? Thanos? That's probably illegal. We're gonna assume that they're gonna Juggernaut on flooding, but I have to play to it anyways. So what would I be okay if they jugged? I think I want a Shuri. I think I want a Drac. If I Drac Shuri, or do I just want to Drac Moon Girl? Okay, I don't know if Moon Girl is wise if they're playing Jessica Jones over there. This is gonna be tough. I only drew one card as well. Very good, very good. Things are a little condensed right now, a little condensed. I say we get Morb left. And pass. This is a sad turn. Goodbye.
Escape.
People leave. What does Shuri do? Double the power of the next card you play. X-Mansion is always rigged. It kind of is always rigged, yeah. Why? Bruh. I need to play this turn. Go Wolverine.
Enough said, bub.
He's so strong. Okay, so if we have to skip a turn to get rid of these rocks, we might just skip 3. Unless I get Zabu. This is fine. Good morbing. Hi, Sun Laser. Good morbing to you as well. Morb has actually been doing a lot of work for us today. Asta with the E-sub. I think I saw you, Asta. But thank you again for subscribing. Okay, well... This is gonna be... Shuri left, doubling the next card that we play, and then MODOK? I don't know, dude. This is all sloppy. I think this is gonna be a retreat as well. Hand is very awkward. What are my other options? We will get free swarms. We'll get free swarms, we'll have a 16 power MODOK, and we'll have Chavez next turn. So I think it's worth sticking around just for the normal amount of cubes. Double Dracula's power. This is some high IQ play. Maybe wave this turn, though? They might wave. What but Polaris? Polaris Soldier Carnage. I don't know what deck this is. Okay. Does my opponent have Shang-Chi? If they have Shang-Chi, they just win there. And we just go bop, bop, bop. They destroyed 5. So death is... Wait, we destroyed 4. What? Chat, does MODOK activate death? No. Oh, I destroyed rocks. Ah, we both destroyed rocks. Okay, never mind. I'm dumb. Polaris is used to counter Invisible Woman against MODOK. I have only seen one person play Invisible Woman today, and they were playing Ultron. Are you winning, son? We're doing pretty good, actually. We're doing pretty good. I don't know if I think MODOK is good. It's actually correct to play Bucky out because Moon Girl exists in our hand, and we're gonna want to Zabu. Zabu Moon Girl. But yeah, we're actually... Oh, speak... Okay, now's the time. We actually do get to see Invisible Woman come out and hide the cards played behind. What is our play going to look like next turn? I think our play is actually pretty good. It's going to be Zabu, Moon Girl Shuri, then MODOK. Big MODOK. Let's snap against Invisible Woman. I feel like I like my line. If they're doing Invisible... Regardless of what they want to Invisible Woman, they need at least 3 cards for the combo. And there's 1. So now they can play maybe MODOK behind Invisible Woman. I don't know if I want to give them cards to discard with MODOK or not. I gotta put something in their hand, though. We need to play something to Machine World. And then we'll get Shuri. Oh, yeah, I can play... I won't be able to play MODOK next turn because Dream Dimension exists. I can play Hellcow, though, which is the next best thing. Okay, maybe forget Moon Girl and just get... Drac in their hand, then Shuri, and then we can Hellcow maybe something else. Because yeah, everything's going to be very expensive. Well, not quite what was planned, was it? There's going to be a thick Hellcow, though. So yeah, I don't know. They can play Hella there, but they'd have to play MODOK this turn, and they can't. So they played my Dracula. Chat, we just discarded our MODOK. I needed that. I needed that. Oopsie whoopsie. Okay, what is their best play here? It's Hella is 6, MODOK is 8. So that is 14, 15, 16, and we're gonna have 6. We're gonna have 15. Oh, so if they play just a normal combo, we're gonna lose that there. I think we're probably losing anyways. Just because we don't know what they're going to discard with their thing. Give him the swarms. It's not the worst idea, yeah. I'm not sure if Moon Girl here is better or just play Chavez. I don't know. Let's just see what happens, shall we? It's happening. Here come the Chunguses. Shadow King, Electro, Nick Fury, Giganto, Swarm, then Hella.
Who they dig up this time?
Apocalypse, you bastard! They have Shadow King. I mean, I lose anyways. I even played Chavez here. And we got the Swarm in. The rare right side Giganto. This is a rare right side Giganto. Did they get Shadow King from the hub? Maybe. I have not seen anyone play Shadow King yet. I have also not seen anyone play Shanna or Dazzler. Physically not seen them, and they've been out for weeks. Well, Shadow King hasn't been out for weeks, but turn 1 mast is always strong. This is one of the rare times where I think saving Swarm is okay. Nothing you could do there. I mean, I could have retreated, which is what I was gonna do. I was gonna Moon Girl, but I don't have any. I thought I was gonna have something playable on 3. Like, chat, sometimes I forget that this deck has Colleen Wing. You know why? Because we haven't played her. Period. She's in this deck, right? I'm double checking after this game. No, she is. I'm just being facetious. What do? Opponent? Why would you be snapping on me? Why would you be snapping on me? Okay, the only reason I should be afraid is if they have Wong. Wong on Onslaught Citadel is going to be spooky. There's going to be 3, 6, 9, 12, so they're going to have at least 24 power on the Swarm. I mean, on the Xandar. I wish I could get Morb, but I can't. They might also have like an Iron Man. If they had 3, 6, 9, 12, they have 24. I can only put up not even close to that much. We're probably going to end up retreating here, I think. I do wish I had held the Swarms now, because we could get a free 2 Swarms out of this.
Enough said, bub.
Thanks, Wolverine. You're beautiful. And also, all their cards are too cheaper, so we're just gonna peace out.
Escaped.
On the Sarah. Getting doubled. Okay, come on. Not you. Yeah, she's in the deck. I feel like we have enough cards here for curve. We have five cards by turn 3. I feel like Shuri hasn't been doing much for us. But maybe it's not true because she's been doubling Modok sometimes. I'll try one more. Modak's animation looks like Destroyer. Why did you write Modak? Okay, I have to double check. But yeah, it's like I have 5 cards by turn 3. That's not really supposed to be played, so maybe that's the problem.
Opponent snapped.
That's a turn 3 Zabu for sure.
Escaped.
Chat, where are these slubs coming from? Nubby Death was stolen here for 2 years. Sudden Laser is morbin out for 17 months. Hello, Sudden Laser. Welcome, Bear Shark, with the tier 3 sub. My opponent has snapped. My opponent is snapping. Okay, I mean, this is probably as good as it gets, right? We don't have a turn 3. But we have everything else. That's not bad. Is it better to play Colleen? Because we're going to play Dracula next turn. Colleen is Wolverine.
Egotistical streamer.
Okay. Sure. Let's snap on this. Why not? Wolverine Vormir. Who goes there? But thanks again, Bear Shark, for 5 subs in 1. That's very nice of you. Almost 100 months. Well, 93. It's close enough. I'll count it. And Rodney with the cheese. Thanks for the cheese, 12 months.
Enough said, bub.
They have a bit of an apocalypse of their own, I see. Drac left. Modok right. And then we have Swarms plus Chavez, final turn. I like this. But thank you guys all for the subs. They have a morb too. Let's go ahead and just entrench in Vormir. Is this Modok v Modok? The Modok v Modok that we've all been waiting for? Good. Okay, they have a Swarm. Shang-Chi is gone. Mystique is gone. Apocalypse is back, but strong. Hellcow's gone. Wolverine. It's almost a mirror match. Oh. Well, well, well. So we know that they have 2 swarms as well, right? And they haven't played the Vormir yet. They have not played to Vormir yet. And we get an extra +2 from Drac. We just have to win one other lane. And it's technically easier to win mid. I'll just go with what I wrote, with what I originally put. So what's on Vormir? Big Apocalypse. But having a guaranteed Chavez and letting Dracula do the heavy lifting on Apocalypse is exactly how we drew it up. This is the best case scenario. It's just you're basically getting a budget Infinite with this Dracula that is guaranteed to hit. These morbs are very powerful, and we get a guaranteed Chavez on turn 6, unless it's been assassinated by Yondu. So, with the swarms, we're putting down 15 power into play on the final turn, and then guaranteeing Dracula is at 16 with this. So that's like a final turn swing of 31 power, which is pretty good. I'd like to get... We were at 85 briefly, right? Yeah, we were 85 briefly. Subterranea. My old friend. You used to help me so many times playing sweaty Darkhawk decks. But now you've become my greatest foe. Oh. Wolverine, put some clothes on. So indecent. A Destruction Wolverine deck, and I have a discard. Well, my left-hand side is very full now. This is a great opportunity, though, for MODOK to shine, because this is why I like Moon Girl and MODOK. Rock, Carnage.
Enough said, bub.
Of course he goes back to help them with Mojo World. Of course he does. And we get Apocalypse. That's pretty good. So now I have to dodge Mojo. I think take advantage of the Muir Island buff here. It me. Okay, I'll be over here if you need me. Wouldn't want to upset you, you know? So if I play Apocalypse mid, we actually tie Mojo. They have to play something there. They've only destroyed 2 cards, so death and something else isn't really that doable. They got a Shang-Chi, which if you're running Shang-Chi in an Arrow, Carnage, Destruction, Greed deck, then more power to you. MODOK, Morbius is fun. Morb Moon Girl MODOK is very fun. Like, that is just a strong Morbius. And we have like a guaranteed play on the final turn. These games are going pretty well, I think. Logan, what are you wearing? Logan, ooh, Wolverine could save us here. Wolverine can get into Sanctum Sanctorum if he tries hard enough. Are you gonna play Hogwarts Legacy? No, I don't intend to. You're like the 3rd person to ask today. How do you play this game? That's a complicated answer because I'm basically at the end game of this game. But the short answer is there's 6 rounds most of the time. And whoever has 2 out of 3 locations with more points wins. Okay, Zabu. I don't know if I want to snap. Oh, Electro. That means there is definitely a Galactus in our future. Let's play Drac. Drac Moon Girl's pretty good. We'll have 2 Wolverines. 2 chances to get to Sanctum. Oh. Well,
bub.
Modoc. Wolverine, couldn't you go left, dude? It's pretty good play there. They actually... Opponent snapped. I'll stick around, because they can play Galactus to Wakanda. And then... What's their best play? Null Death, I guess? We might just lose with Null Death. Nobody has Null? I'm sure you'll be fine. Oh, really? Easy clap. Galactus players do not get fist bumps, whether they win or lose, okay? Get out of here. Thank you for the cubes. I'm a filthy Darkhawk player, so, and I have Zabu in my deck, so I don't really have much room to talk, okay? But as a biased player, my version of fist bumping a Galactus player is not giving them the thumbs up afterwards, okay? If I don't give them the thumbs up emoji, that's as close to a fist bump as I get. I have no idea what's going on. Cryocrat, just enjoy the pretty lights and colors. What's the most toxic emote in this game? This one. Or this one if you're trying to get your opponent to snap. Either one of these on the left or right. Also, you could download this game for free, play for about 10 minutes, and you would at least know what's going on minus what all the cards do. It's actually got probably the best onboarding new player experience out of any card game that I've ever played. Do I like my hand here? I do. Goodbye.
Victory.
Sometimes it'd be like that. True, I'm dumb and it only took me 10 minutes to figure out. Like, I have thousands of hours in collectible card games, going all the way back to childhood, from Pokemon, TCG, to a little bit of Yu-Gi-Oh!, to Dragon Ball Z, TCG, Hearthstone, and also Magic, which I played for a couple years. And this game is probably my favorite of all of those from a gameplay perspective and a deck building perspective. And then, as a veteran, I'm also playing with my girlfriend, who has never played a TCG or a CCG before. And she is also playing almost every day. So I would say from absolute beginner to series vet, it has the best, like, gap, I guess, between those two, and fills it very nicely. I did not play Paper Magic, just Arena. Also, talking instead of explaining the cards makes this harder as well. Okay, so we just made our 4 costs cheaper. We don't have any target for Colleen because we don't have any low-cost cards we want to discard. We do also want to avoid Clintar until after turn 4. So I think best case scenario is probably we can get Moon Girl. I think I just want to get... This is tough. I'm just going to Shuri Moon Girl here. It's not exactly what I wanted to do. Oh no. Modoc is the lowest cost card in their hand. Are they going to, Hela? Bring it back or something? I don't know. Are they going to Ghost Rider it? Okay. Dracula, having 2 Draculas is going to be great, because we got the Apocalypses. We just need to get rid of the other cards. So this is going to be kind of fun, because we're going to Colleen, which is going to discard a Swarm. Actually, it might not, huh? It might discard Colleen as well. Well, that's awkward. I just need to get both Draculas out. And then we just double Colleen next turn. Oh no, we can't double Colleen. This is super. Yeah, no. I have to play Swarm. Yeah. Okay, this is fine. You just play. Oh, we can just play Colleen over to nowhere if we want, but this is actually better. So we play Swarm over to the right. We go Colleen left. And then it hopefully discards Chavez. Or best case scenario, discards the same Apocalypse 3 times and then feeds that into Dracula. It's easy, chat. I wanted to ditch Chavez. Did they discard? What else did they discard? I'm confused. First of all, the insane accuracy of those Draculas. Easy. Easy. Hella really didn't have much to pull from there, so I'm not really sure why they stuck around in that. I couldn't get into Snap. That's fair. I mean, not every game's going to be for every person. The reason that I really fell for Snap hard is because I got in when the game started, which is still new enough that I would say that that applies to pretty much anybody. But I think it was appealing to me to start off on roughly the same footing as every other player in the game, because I was just frequently daunted by returning to Magic and being like, I haven't played in a year. I have 4 new expansions that I need to learn that are all in standard rotation, and they each have dozens and dozens of cards. And it was just difficult to try and get back into it, I guess. And I've enjoyed the communal experience of everybody who's playing Snap basically just advancing at the same rate at this point. I love how quick the games are. I also love how quick the games are. That's one of my favorite parts. Get out of my hand. And you can draw a 6-cost card with Baron Mordo. Well, it's going to be a card that is set to 6. I like the card art. I also like the card art, yeah. The brand tie-ins with Magic got me to stop playing. See, I actually liked them because of... But I didn't play. See, I was like, ooh, Transformers. Also, did we both play Baron Mordo created by Triskelion? What? What? That is odd. They're gonna get a copy of Odin. God, Dream Dimension sucks, huh? Dream Dimension is like the worst. My cards are so tiny. We're not gonna be able to discard like anything? I don't know. This is a loss. I think they have Korg already, and oh, that's just a grayback rock slide. Dude, if we had a free Swarm, we could do this sick play where we drop Odin on Shuri, and then it re-triggers Shuri, and then we could get like a 6-power Swarm somewhere else. But instead, I'm sort of just dead, right? I could play like... Yeah, I'm just dead. Your opponent retreated! What?! Hang on. Who? Did I lose a cube? But I escaped. Hang on, I don't think I lost it was like, we both hit retreat at the same time? I didn't retreat later, I just retreated. Because it said I escaped? It didn't say victory. I think I just, I hit retreat now, not retreat later, didn't I? I need to start hitting retreat later. That's so weird. Chatters, whoever was in here recommending Severance last week, thank you. I had never even heard of it, just finished episode 7. It's a good show. Well done. They retreated later and you retreated. Oh, okay. Well, that's cool. I think that's the first time I've ever had someone retreat later, actually. Both people leave at the same time. Punished. Punished for playing Swarm. This is not good. Colleen is supposed to discard Swarm. Whale. If we draw Apocalypse next turn, that would be best case scenario. Because then we can Modoc. And guarantee Dracula has a good hit. The lesson I'm learning is just don't play Swarm. That is not what I wanted either. Modoc has almost no benefit here in this particular game. I think this is gonna be a GG. It's gonna be a 3-cost Shuri. God, man, Icebox. It's killing me here. Oops. Goodbye, Hellcow. Hellcow is going to be actually useful, maybe. Yeah, this is not ideal anyway. Can't win left. Can't win right. It's just... I gotta stop hitting retreat now. Okay, so the difference between retreat now and retreat later is if you retreat now, you're out. Gone, and you only lose the number that's the larger number in the box. Outside of, instead of staying to lose double that for the final round. If you retreat later, it waits until your opponent hits end turn. But if your opponent retreats and you hit retreat later, you both retreat and split the losses between you. So it's technically always correct to retreat later. I'm just impatient. Okay, Wolverine. You're gonna make it into Luke's bar. 1 in 3. Discard him to go to a random location. I believe in you. Yeah, I think Hellcow and Modoc... Hellcow is better than Modoc when we get to double with Moon Girl and have Zabu down, but Modoc is better the rest of the time, probably. Only cards that cost 6 can be played here. That's very good for us. But this is a crunchy board, to be honest. This is a crunchy board.
Victory.
Okay. Opponent was like, I'm not having any of that. I'm having none of that. It was too crunchy. All right, let's get one more game in with this deck, and then we're gonna change gears. I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break, and then we're gonna switch over to Rimworld. Toastify, thanks for priming for 6 months, by the way. Welcome back. Appreciate the prime sub. I'm not sure, I'm still not sure how I feel. Like, we're not losing. I think this deck just needs some tweaking. Because there are bits of it that I like, but bits of it that I don't like. Like, even with 2 targets, Colleen Wing is challenging. It's Morb on the hood location. I'm gonna have to play something to Danger Room, but what? Kill it. Shoot it. Bonk, bonk. Drak is pretty good here, because we got Drak, Modok with Apocalypse in hand. It's a turn 7 game also, which might change our strategy slightly. I'm gonna put Dracula where it's safer. Danger Room has it out for us. That is bold, not armoring your Danger Room Quinjet. Okay, I think Colleen on the right is a safe investment, and then we turn 6 Modok.
Opponent snapped.
I don't know if I'm snapping back. Am I snapping back? Okay, my turn 6 Modok. Oh, actually, I can't turn 6 Modok. It's going to discard Chavez. That's risky, huh? That is risky. What did we just save, Modok? Let's Shuri on the right. Shuri on the right. Wherever we... Chavez is going to be huge, right? I guess worst case scenario for us is getting leeched. I don't know, I kind of want to snap back, chat, but...
Oh, snap.
Let's see. Risky? I don't know what they Moon Girl. They might just pass and do double She-Hulk with Infinite, I guess. This seems interesting. Never mind. Ah, they were snapping Monster. Well, I don't think I'm going to beat that. That's a GG. Of course they have Scarlet Witch in deck. Well, I really hope that they change that in the next patch. Because it always feels bad when your opponent gets 8 cubes because they changed the rules of the game. It's one of my least favorite interactions. It's the... If playing games of Marvel Snap is like playing hands of poker, it's the equivalent of your opponent having their revolver unholstered, pointed at you under the table while you play. Which interaction? Blowing up Limbo, yeah. Like, if you blow up Limbo, you shouldn't get the full cube count for a complete game. You should get the half count, because you didn't finish the game. Can't play that on the Morb. Can't escape magic. But anyway, the logic...
Squad's still a little light.
What are you guys all doing here? No, I got an Apocalypse, I guess. I just need a way to discard it. I have 2 Apocalypses, actually. Let's go Drak there, Hellcow there. It's a pretty good Hellcow. Anyway, the logic is sound. if your opponent can change turn 7 to a turn 6 game and cheat you out of cubes because you thought there was going to be one extra turn and there's not, why is Magic restricted to only be played on turn 6? Shouldn't I be able to equally cheat my opponent out of cubes when they thought that it was going to be a 6-turn game, but it's actually a 7-turn game? Right? Isn't it the exact same logic? Because Magic is specifically restricted from doing exactly that for game balance. We're gonna Wolverine. I actually think we're playing... Wolverine going left is very bad for us. Oh, wait, we save Wolverine. We save Wolverine. Yeah, that's a good idea. And then we just fill, right? I think drop the restriction on turn 6 Magic. I would honestly just rather them keep the restriction on turn 6 Magic, let Magic be a playable card that just doesn't have an effect on turn 6 in case you need to play something, which you frequently do with Mr. Negative. It can be a 3-cost card in Mr. Negative's deck. And then just remove the full cube count. I can't quite do what I want to do here. Well, now that is something. Now that is something. Hold on. If they Taskmaster right, they're going to have 44 power. We're getting ready to add 8, actually 7. Okay, so they're going to have 43 power. So we're going to be down by 18. And we're going to add 8, so we're going to be down by 10. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. We're going to win right, and then Wolverine's going to win mid for us. Which is insane. And then Dracula is going to put down, like, at least 16 power left. Okay, not Taskmaster. MODOK, are you okay? Wake up, MODOK! All right, there we go. Had to shake it a little bit.
Enough said, bub.
Oh, you picked the weaker one? Pick the weaker one, we still win anyways.
Victory.
Spider-Man point. That was awesome. Yeah, that was a good show of power. That's like what we're capable of. Chungus Morb. MODOK putting down 7 power. We got the huge Chavez from Shuri. Dracula comes out at 16. Wolverine lives on Death's Domain. That's all. That's what it's all about. All right, I'm back to 85. Somewhat softened the blow of the 8 cube loss just a moment ago. So let's take a BRB now before it gets much later. And we're gonna sort of change gears here. Switching over to the Rim. Wanted to just get some MODOK in. Honestly, we climbed. We climbed like, what, 3 ranks with MODOK alone? Well, okay, we had Darkhawk to help us, but we had MODOK in every deck. So that counts. And he got played a lot. And he won a lot. I think that there is potential there. It just, it needs some fine-tuning. I definitely can see the combo potential. I just need to figure out what the optimal play is. If you just clicked here from the VOD to the chapter select, by the way, chat, I don't know if you could do this, or if you knew you could do this, but you can go to the VOD page, and then on streams, if there's a little box under the stream, you can click on the box and chapter select, and you can see what games were played during a stream, and then check out those games. So if you did that and you're here, give me a few minutes because I'm loading Rimworld and I'm going to BRB. So I'm getting the game open now. Return to the cursed Rimworld colony, yes. But yeah, like, I don't know. I think MODOK is fun. I don't know if he's good yet, but I also don't think he's bad. Per se. Oh, someone in chat said they made an emote. We actually have an emote that is sort of like that, but I don't know where it went. I need to find it. Because I think we have one that the microphone is not covering part of me. But thank you for cropping that. I know MODOK Hella isn't good, but it's fun chaos. I haven't even given that one a try yet. Not yet. But I'd like to. The duality of chat. MODOK is nuts with Hella. Guaranteed win. There we go. Taking forever. But it was fun at least. I know what, I'm halfway to Infinite already because I started at 70, now I'm at 85. I gotta grind out some sweaty gameplay and make it to Infinite before they nerf Zabu. Because I've noticed that I've been playing a lot of Zabu. He's just very good. He's just very good. Okay, got the game open. I will be back. You can see the message, it's fine. I'm back in a few minutes, chat. Thanks for hanging out tonight. Thanks for joining us. And game swap will be complete after this. People arrive. Where is Steven and Silva? Why am I doing this to myself? Why? We could have happiness elsewhere. We could live in ignorance. Blissful naivety. But no, we have chosen death. Dude, I forgot about this caravan quest for 220 thrumbo fur. I can't murder my thrumbos to get fur and then caravan to them for a sweet persona plasma sword. They would be against our religion, and we're already suffering because colonists have died. And if you missed the last Rimworld VOD, then shame on you and your families. I shouldn't even have to explain what happened previously, because you missed a mid-season finale. You just went post-hiatus, plenty of time to watch the last Rimworld VOD, whole weekend, and you want me to try and catch you up and try and tell you about something that you can only possibly believe if you witnessed it yourself. Okay, is there anything crazy happening so I can leave this at least on 1x speed? I didn't write any instructions to myself, so I think we're at least, like, stable unless somebody has a snap. Not that kind of snap. Okay, but what happened? The short answer of what happened is we got raided by a gigantic raid for our... I mean, it was gigantic by our standards. It was this one. Enemy raid on day 550 from Duvel. It was like 32 people. The graph, yeah, the graph includes the first colony. This is the second colony, chat. The stock is under new ownership. Anyway, there was a massive raid. We got imps. Long story short, the imps were so numerous, we didn't have any way to fight them or fight back, because we were fighting at least one person down, as I recall. And, I don't remember if that... yeah, okay. So we were fighting, and I decided to hold the door open to funnel all of the imps inside and lead them into a trap, kind of defense in depth. Like, they come in here, they don't have any cover, and they're in this one wide hallway, and then we sort of defend in here. But what I didn't take into account was the imps all started spewing fire out of their mouths and catch all of the metal doors on fire, and the power conduits, and the standing lamps. The fire superheated the interior of the hallway while we're still duking it out. And lots of things catch on fire. Most of the base burns down. We managed to defeat all of the raiders and make them retreat miraculously in thousands of degree temps. Nobody on our side has died. We did have a couple people trapped inside. You can see where they tried to dig out from the superheated hallways because the heat was transferring through here, and they were hiding out in this corner room, so we were trying to dig our way out for safety. And there was a thrumbo that was downed. We actually managed to save the thrumbo, who had tanked most of the sharp objects and pointy ends and fire. Yes, Steven and Silver were trapped up here. Steven was an OG colonist from the first colony and the moral compass, the moral guide of the entire colony. We managed to make this considered outdoors and vented all of the heat so we could go in and start putting out the fires as everything burned down. We preserved the stockpiles. We did not preserve any of the bedrooms. All the bedrooms caught fire and burned. We had to rebuild the beds. So we managed to narrowly defeat the imps with no casualties on our end. However, Cassandra had other plans, and Cassandra, in the aftermath, of the fact that no one had beds, no one had bedrooms, there were corpses everywhere. Everything was a charred ruin of its former glory. We've rebuilt it considerably since then. Decided that we were going to have not one, not two, but 3 gone wild mental snaps consecutively, back to back to back. 3 of our colonists abandoned civilization and decided to become grazing wild animals. 3 out of 9. So 33% of our entire colony was like, this sucks, I quit. I am not going to help. You cannot do anything outside of tame that wild person to get them to come back. You can arrest them and tame them, but you still have to tame them. And by the way, Gone Wild as a snap is supposed to be, according to the wiki, the least likely snap in the entire game. But basically, it is a cheat code that the storyteller can put in just to completely Achilles heel kneecap your colony. So we were able to successfully tame 2 of them and bring them back into the colony. That was troublesome. Luckily for us, we did have good handlers who could have at least like a 16% chance to tame them successfully, or like a 22% chance to tame them successfully. However, one person was not tamed. That person was Steven. Steven, the moral guide, was hiding out here and was occasionally snacking on some food that we dropped, eating on the tables. Steven had a Masterwork Uranium Warhammer and full Grenadier armor. So the only way to arrest Steven was to take a 50-50. The highest chance you can get at an arrest on a wild animal person is 50%. And if they obviously went berserk, that was going to be chaos because of how armed and armored they were. So I decided to let them suffer, thinking that they might collapse, and then I could just take them into a prison cell, and then we'd have to start taming them. Again, we can't convert them, we have to tame them. Or we can't recruit them, rather. Unfortunately, unbeknownst to me, what actually happened was, since they couldn't acquire any food in here, and they're a wild animal, they know how to eat at tables, but they don't know how to open doors. Being trapped and starting to starve, they decided to turn to the colonists themselves and eat them. Stephen went into hunting mode the second that baby Silva walked in the door, who we had just rescued. The rescue attempt, of course, was what brought the raid hot on its heels. So we had just got done saving Silva, welcoming her into the colony, which we all thought is what we would have wanted. Stephen used his Masterwork Uranium Warhammer and, in one blow, killed Silva and then began feasting on her corpse. She was 9. And there was no way to respond or interrupt it. So then, we decided that Stephen should be executed. So we first removed all of his bionics, taking both of his bionic legs, his bionic field hand, stripping him of all of his installed parts that we brought with. But since he had no legs, he was unable to be publicly executed as an example for punishment. For some reason, the colonists were like, should we carry him to the altar and then carry out the execution in front of everyone? No. So we had to do it by euthanization inside of his cell. He was guilty, and there was no coming back from that. So now we're short our moral guide. We have no moral guide in the colony and no one who's capable of being it with any sort of skill. Phaon is the best that we have, and they're level 3. Social, and that's kind of it. So I think just to avoid the mental debuff that everybody's got, I'm just gonna make Phaon the High Templar. I don't know if there's any other way around it. Isaiah, you don't have to go. Anderson, you don't have to go. Jones, you don't have to go. Joshua will oversee this with Jet. So yes, the way that we ultimately disabled Stephen was using a psychic shock lance. Not an insanity lance, a shock lance to render him unconscious. We carried his body into his cell and removed his bionic organs. And that's correct. Neither of them got a funeral because baby Silva was not part of our religion, and Stephen went to become a wild man and was not considered a colonist anymore. Yet we have buried both here inside of our ritual chamber. Here lies Silva, whose inscription on the sarcophagus is a memorialization of them being killed with passionate rage by Stephen, who looks distressed at what he is doing. He apparently felt that he had no other choice. He was starving to death, and his mind stopped working. He had just seen too much death and carnage throughout his life, and finally it broke him down. The senseless killing, the incessant violence. Well, Phaon will be our moral guide for a bit. They have a destroyed arm and ear. And the only other arm that we have is a field hand, which isn't an arm, it's just a hand. I believe. But we do have 2 bionic legs. And Isaias is missing a leg. So what I'd love to do is convert Isaias, which is not easy with a level 3 moral guide. Yeah, the field hand was destroyed. We were trying to install it and it got destroyed. That's only 6% certainty. Isaias almost never be converted at this rate. Hello, Laughing Bear. Thanks for 52 months. A sub. Welcome back. Habitual Loaf says chat is stinky. True. Appreciate the $5 sub. Zon Jones with a cheese sub. Cheesy chat is online. Thanks for 3 months. And free typhoid also for almost a year. Hey, what's up? Howdy. And Steven's over here. Steven's poem is engraved with a representation of Steven smacking Poppy Ho while capturing her, smiling with dominance. Ho is snarling in the fury of defeat on the outskirts of an encampment. This is how Ho was added to the colony, I guess. Who's starving? Anderson, Phaon, and Jet. Why? Oh, no one is hauling stuff. Guys, we have so much food. These should be critical. Not assigned to cooking. This is a cooking job, not a hauling job. Jones is assigned to cooking. Jones, you can't just fill one hopper. Go eat your nutrient paste. There's no reason for anyone to be starving right now. We have so much food, just a ridiculous amount of food. Okay, Anderson's mood is going up. They're so bigoted that they don't like the fact that there's one colonist who doesn't believe what they believe. I don't know why you ate without a table. One of our people died. 2 of our people died. You just chose to forgot one of them. And High Life missing. We have 18 smoke leaf. We're growing psychoid. We're growing hops for the first time. We're growing more psychoid. And we're growing hay so we can actually support some animals. And then we've got 2 very large nutrifungus spots here, which definitely are keeping us fed at the moment. Not to mention all the meat. We did some hunting. That's kind of more as a backup plan. Everyone's happy that Silva's died. Not everybody. They're sad that a colonist died, okay? They're more sad than they are happy. My rival Steven died. Our prisoner Malie also died as well in the fire. Malie's jail cell's door burned off. They saw it as a chance to escape. Unfortunately, they escaped right into the inferno and then died in superheated 1200 degree temperature air. We already have a hops harvest, and I don't have anything to do with it. We do have a brewery. We're not using this space for anything. I'm not sure if a production table in here is going to be good or bad. How much do we have in wood? None. Okay, let's use the stumps. Cut those down. I also think another bridge is in order here. It's kind of tough to do, but it will work. I don't want them to be able to sprint over to us. I'm just going to build the whole thing simultaneously. Yo! This heel root harvest. This is going to be very, very sweet. Okay. We've already got 26. Let's not replant heel root. Let's plant... We are growing cotton. We're going to need more. So let's just start another cotton harvest here. Oh, not yet, though. Not yet, not yet. Because some of the heel root is only 70% grown. Okay, so I'm hoping we gotta... Steven was a huge contributor. We lost a very, very talented melee fighter, which is going to be our weakest, I think, gap to fill right now. And we lost someone who's really good at mining. So Isaiah has a double fireball in mining, but it has to train. So we're now short of colonists at the moment. We went back down to 7. We had 9 plus a prisoner. Back to 7. That's rough. That is rough. Hello, Sinless Moon. Thanks for the 20 months up. Welcome back with Prime. Thanks for slubbing. Thrumbo 1 has given birth. It's a baby Thrumbo. So the bridge is very susceptible to burning, but it is what it is. Not much I can do about that. It literally can't be made out of anything other than wood because it won't support the weight over the marsh in the bridge. But at least it'll slow down any raiders, so only we can have access to the doors. There's only like 24 wood down there. Let's cut these trees down. This is awkward if we get raided from the west and we're just out here chopping wood happily. What can you do? I think this is Steven's refurbished room. Right now it's haunted. Nobody wants to live there. Understandable. We'll let someone new live there. All right. Anyway, I think they have enough jobs. I'm really concerned about the next... I don't know why I clicked on the world map. I'm concerned about the next raid. We do need to find somebody to wear the cursed armor of Steven. And that's going to have to be somebody good at melee. Unfortunately, there is nobody that fits that description. Except maybe we give it to Phaon since they're the fill-in moral guide. The reason I'm scared to give this to Phaon is basically because Phaon can have violent breaks if they're not kept happy. They also really want an artificial enhancement. If we learned prosthetics, we can make a prosthetic arm for them. So I think that's going to be the next bit. We need geothermal machining prosthetics, probably. Guilty prisoner executed, respected for another 2.4 days. They enjoy that. They enjoy the fungus. They enjoy the high life, the spacious interiors. Just got to keep them happy for a bit, yeah? Just keep them happy. But violent breaks are really, really bad when you're wearing full grenadier armor and have a masterwork uranium hammer. It's kind of hard to stop that. Unless you have someone really good at social who can do the arrest, which of course we don't. Actually, that's not true. Anderson can do a decent arrest because he's got 8 social. But the leader can't also be the moral guy. Can't do both at the same time. Silva's empty classroom, Pepe hands. Oof. Yeah. Kind of feels bad. Rip in pieces. Does feel bad. We built that specifically for her. I do think some more electricity redundancies is good. This wood-fired generator is empty. We are cutting down some more trees, though. I had an anecdote for you at the beginning. Oh, chat! I remember what I was going to talk about. I need to move. Hold on. Guess what I did this weekend? Guess what I did? No wood available. Okay, let's see if anybody in chat can guess. That's a non-sub. What I did. I will gift you a sub. And I'll give you a hint. Okay, something I did in free time, a leisure activity. Wow, that was fast. Okay, I already gotta give up the sub. That was so fast. Umbra Moon got it with Lego set. This is the gift sub sound.
Trial.
There you go. That was quick. By the way, Sinless Moon says, ah! Thank you for 20 months of Prime, Sinless Moon. Welcome back. I appreciate the Bezos bucks. Blue Adder also for 47. Hello, Blue Adder, sneaking in. And then Umbra Moon, good guess. Enjoy your sub for 30 days. Yeah, I started building a Lego set with Alice. So we started with the easiest one. We actually have 4 Lego sets in this household. And none of them are built. As you can see, that is one of the unbuilt ones. Right behind me, actually. That's the other one. Dog butt. Do the cats try and steal the pieces? We did not leave the pieces out. Nor did we leave the Lego out. Because some of it has soft plastic, and I think that they will actually try and chew on it. So... Right, it's not done yet. We didn't finish it. Probably gonna finish it soon. We're currently putting together the, my mother actually got a Christmas gift that was a, it's like Lego flowers. I'll show you, when we finish it, I'll put a picture in the Discord. But it looks like this when it is complete. That's a large picture. But it's the Lego succulents set. Succulent flowers, it looks really cool. And they're also like modular, so you can get more and mix and match. But I think we got this one, like, specifically that model. So this is the easiest one. Perfect for Vegas. Yeah, it's perfect for Vegas. These are all, like, we got the little cacti with the flower bud on top. So that one's like 600 to 700 pieces. Pretty easy build. But it's been fun to piece together. I haven't put a Lego set together in a very long time. And it's crazy to me to see how far things have come. But now I'm like clicking pieces and feeling like, ooh. The oddly satisfying part actually isn't the building, it's the watching the dwindling pile of blocks. Like starting with bags of blocks and then you realize that the only ones that are left that you need to build with out of a bag are all gone. Chaos that morphs into something beautiful. Yeah, I agree. Hey, Joshua, you say you'll never do hauling, so what are you doing? Looks like you're hauling to me. Do not go grab 2 pieces of wood. Yeah, let's just get some clusters. Morbs into beauty, it sure does. So yeah, we got I think we're 2 out of 3 parts done with the succulents build. And then the next one up is... Am I crazy? Oh yeah, no, I have a ship in a bottle. I have a ship in a bottle. That I've had for like 2 years and really need to build that looks like this. This one's like 750 pieces. So we're gonna build this one next. Sorry for the white screen, by the way. Should have warned you. Good morning! I hope you're awake! But yeah, that one's pretty cool. The Leviathan. And then after that would be Starry Night is the next largest one. And then over there in that corner is the Super Nintendo. And that's the biggest one. The Super Nintendo is sweet as well. which is actually a collector's piece now, apparently, because it's supposed to be $250. It's, of course, it's $269 on the Lego website, and then Amazon has them for... Oh, no, they have a 200... They have one... Wait, is it back-ordered? No, they actually do have a $280 one. Never mind. It is not out of stock. They have some that are new for $360, so maybe people are trying to scalp them. Oh, sorry, yeah, the NES with the TV. My bad. The NES with the TV. I misspoke. I apologize. Okay, where are we? That is a good question. I want the Starry Night one so much. Well, I have it, and it's just been collecting dust. Do you have any sets you're planning on getting after you're finished with those? Planning on getting is a big maybe. Because I've already seen it mentioned in chat. The one that I want is the Lord of the Rings one. I think that surprises no one. There's a $500 Rivendell Lego set that just got announced today. And I do really, 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 really want it. I'm not gonna buy it, but I'm not gonna buy it either. It is 6,167 pieces. Show it. Okay, I'll show you, but... You have to cover your eyes, put on your sunglasses, because it is very bright. It's a very bright screen, okay? Are you ready? Very bright screen. 3, 2, 1. They have the Fellowship circle with the ring. This is what it looks like. Click here for a 5K res image. There's a lot going on here. $5K at 1080p. Custom Gimli axe. Is that Gandalf rocking an axe? Nope, that's Gandalf. Alright, sorry, that's... Who is that? It's just his dwarf friend. Gandalf's over here. He's still gray. My bad. Those roof tiles are half the piece count. Maybe, yeah. The little statues and everything. The hobbits down there, the humans, Elrond, Bilbo. But yeah, it's really cool. And also, hold on. Oh, it's just a major break. It's just a major break. I know it's zoomed in weirdly. Hold on. My husband Steven died. Yeah, that's going to be a problem for Jet. We'll come back to that. There we go. Not a lot of room. The $500 set has nothing on the legendary 200,000 piece. Meh. Nobody's going to be able to duplicate that. Back in 2013, the best Council of Elrond you could get from LEGO was this. But it has another side to it, of course. Like this is it from the other direction. There's the bed with hobbits jumping on the bed, of course. There's it's Isildur's heir. They're gonna reforge Nossel. We are riding there and back again at Rivendell. We got the forge. They got these hallways baked into the back. It's like a 360-degree piece. Narsel's up there. They've even got the little Sauron. I love, that's my favorite detail. Sauron as a Lego fighting against Isildur. The little art pieces are so good. Don't worry about that noise. But yeah, it's big, dude. It is big, but it looks so good. The Home Alone house. I'm not going to TikTok to see the Home Alone house. But yeah, it's a beautiful thing. Very tempting. Jet, I don't know what to do with you, Jet. I think we just, if we have any smoke leaf, we just tell them, take a day off. Smoke leaf is here somewhere. But where? Found it. Yeah, Jet's gonna have some anything time. Jet does not need to be on a night schedule anymore. It's very sad. Jet was on a night schedule because Steven was on a night schedule, and they wanted to have a night schedule at the same time. That will no longer be necessary. So just have a smoke jet. Maybe go sleep if you want. Do whatever you need. Can Jet be counseled by a moral guide? Yeah, but it's on cooldown. The two biggest I have are the Jurassic Park gate with the T-Rex, and I have a pirate shipwreck. The Jurassic Park gate was cool. I did like that one. Ballistic Burrows building big ones too. The link didn't complete, but I believe it was really cool. Will you build it on stream if you get it? A 6,000 piece Lego? Probably not. That would be just an extensive amount of pieces. I'm not gonna say no, but I might, but I probably won't. That would require like a full table. Like I'd have to have I'd have to get a table in here. That's not something that I currently have. So aside from researching, like, what do I need this colony to do? What do I need them to do besides expand? Like, we were gonna start, I think we were gonna start planning for a base expansion, if you will. Don't want to call it anything short of, well, you know. But planning and digging would be good. Mega base. I said don't say it. Jet has a corpse obsession, is gonna dig up a corpse for all to see. Oh, chat, they're actually digging up Steven, their husband's corpse, and placing it on the table. Okay, Jet is clearly beside herself. Anderson, please put Steven back in his sarcophagus. A reminder of what he did, and in the room in which he did it, too. This is why I'm mad! Phaon is gonna be on a food binge because Undergrounder is outdoors. That's probably the best thing that we could get from you anyways. Yeah, it's a bit premature to start any new giant projects, I think, given the status of everybody right now. All we can hope is that they snap out of it before Cassandra wakes up and sends another raid. So. What's up, Quark Marquis? Is this 3D Rimworld? Yes. This is the 3D Rimworld mod. Put on your 3D glasses now. Do you see it? Wow. Whoa. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah. Wow. That's crazy. Everything is popping out through the screen. Ritual opportunity soon. I'm definitely not taking a quest that involves 40 people attacking the base, so we'll pass on that. Okay, how about this? We've got the bridges built. That's very good. We have now safe travel across the marsh without having to step in the marsh ourselves, therefore avoiding getting wet and therefore avoiding slowing down. Other people do have to go through the marsh, so we have a natural defensive barrier here. We can also cut through the mountain to go to the other sides. I need to unforbid that door. We have plenty of... We don't actually have plenty of steel. I'd say let's start mining some of the easily accessible steel in these little pockets. Another thing I want to do is maybe put a few lights in this hallway. Then we'll just walk faster through it. Unfortunately, there's a second thing that this line of conduit does, which is create like a fuse. Like if this were lit on fire, it would go, you know, like the ba-boom, ba-boom. I'm not going to count these out. I'm just going to throw some lights in random places. Uh-oh. Heat wave. An unusual heat wave has begun. Heat waves can induce deadly heat strokes. Stay cool building a passive or electric cooler or getting deep underground where the rocks are naturally cool. That's going to be a problem. Info about the cookbook. This is one of our possible relics that we can obtain. Supply 6 colonists. That's our entire colony to look into this. Once landed, you must hack all terminals within 3.2 days. Not yet. It's a heat wave in the summer as well. We actually don't have any cooling systems other than living in a mountain. We won't be needing the heaters, so I guess that's pretty sweet. I'm gonna kind of wait and see how hot this gets. I don't think that's a good idea. Most of our people will be fairly comfortable just in their armor, which is still deteriorating. Like, this is a boreal forest. How hot is it possibly gonna get? I'm gonna make some dusters just in case, I suppose. I don't expect this to become that big of a deal. Also, they've gotten out of their snaps. That's good. Anderson is going to go make the line of power conduit that we just queued up. Joshua's working on the dusters that we just queued up. Jones is playing a little bit of chess before getting on their mission. Jet's just waking up, feeling better after catharsis. Had to see the corpse of her dead husband, apparently. Put him on the table, make her feel better for 2.6 days. And we got a hot topic soon. So we can actually use a ritual gathering spot and get a special celebration, try to get everybody in better mood. I say we just go straight in. Anderson, you're the best speaker. as the Vice Spice. Give an encouraging speech. Lord knows we need one after what's been going on here. A little encouragement will go a long way. Try and fortify our minds. And the hot topic is over. The party is beginning. Oh, the speech is over. Okay, that was a very short speech. Anderson was like, we all know why we're here. Yeah, I'm aware that Stephen and Silva are both in the room with us now. Let's try and move past this and figure out where everybody stands together. They're all thumbsing down Isaiah because Isaiah is a non-believer. Isaiah implied negative things about Joshua's honesty, and Jet loudly insulted Isaiah's sense of duty. So, tensions are on the rise, as you can see. It was fun. Everybody appreciated the chance to relax and have fun together and got a +5 mood for 6 days. We also got some development points. Good job, everyone. At some point, we're gonna have to figure out a more permanent living solution for everybody and start moving them into their forever homes. A masterwork pigskin duster. Who's helping us research? Also, it's 117 outside. Oh, it is 100. It's pretty toasty outside. Okay. Let's take off the parkas. Put on the dusters. Oh, we have to haul these. Nowhere to haul, apparently. Well, we do have a good amount of granite and a good amount of marbles. Let's make some more. Let's make some marble shelves. I am aware that we have some sort of clash here. Joshua is having a shoot frenzy and will just shoot more accurately for the next 8 days. Just don't miss, it's easy. Now, would you please haul the camel hide dusters? Thank you. So the dusters will help keep us much warmer. I mean, keep us from feeling much warmer. The great part about building inside of a mountain, though, is the mountain preserves the temperature so well. It is like 70 to 80 degrees in here in different rooms. If we wanted to, we could also open the vent to the freezer. Unfortunately, the freezer is having a problem, which is to say, it is not very cold in there. So, a second cooler is very necessary if we want to stop all the food from spoiling. Okay, let's get some floors. Gotta wake Anderson up to do this. We need this to be an unroofed area as well. Okay, the roof has been removed. Build a cooler real quick. The resources should be right around here. Yeah. Oh, I forgot about these shelves. True, yeah, let's get some granite shelves outside. We are missing a lot of storage, aren't we? Take some components, and boom. Now, we just need to turn the temperature down. What's this one set to? 10 degrees? There we go. All right. Maybe 2's enough? 65, 64, 63. I don't know if we have enough power for all this right now, because each of these coolers is 200 watts, but batteries are still full. Okay, now it's sub 60. We'll check on that in a minute once it's had time to equalize. Thank you for putting flooring behind the AC. You are welcome. Chat is grooving right now. Chat, what are you guys playing right now? Snap, Ram Wham, Dorphin, XCOM 2, Abex, Football Manager, Snap, Vampire Survivors, Planetside 2. I don't know what Warlander is or Gold Rush. I'm trying to learn X4. Hey, good luck. Kerbal, Tarkov, Factorio, more Kerbal, Graveyard Keeper. Deus Ex, going all the way back. Oh yeah, you guys had lamps in your rooms. No light, apparently. Well, they finished the power line. So now let's get some light inside these halls. Light's good for a number of reasons. One, keeps the darkness debuff away. Two, they walk and work faster when they can see. I had no idea you could put power lines in walls. You most certainly can, and you're encouraged to, because power conduits are actually -2 in ugliness. So you can make your spaces more beautiful by hiding power conduits in the wall. Baron Ignatius Theolis needs your help. At least 13 years or older for 6 days to explore a swamp. We'll give you either honor, gold, or plasteel. That isn't the worst, but we're really short-staffed right now. And we know as soon as we take this, Cassandra's coming back. Because it's been a minute since her last thing. It's been like 11 days, so I'm not going to do that. One colonist right now could be life or death. Got some more shells for storage back outside after they got destroyed. I see that the Thrumbos are wasting no time in eating all the crops. Please stop eating the psychoid. We need that. Thank you. Luckily, we have another psychoid patch. We're growing hay for them as well. That's bro. Timing! Blight has been discovered on the hay grass. Well, it's 93%. I really wish that field hand installation didn't botch. That was so unfortunate as well. I kind of screwed that one up. That was on me. I wasn't paying close enough attention. Phaon was supposed to get it, but instead of getting a field hand, they lost an arm. Alright, you guys are narrowing this down considerably, but imagine if we had somebody who was really good at this. Okay, blight taken care of. Not going to infect the rest of the hay that we are going to harvest. We got a massive fungus harvest getting ready to come in too. We're going to have so much fungus. Ooh, we have some lights in the hallways. Step in the right direction. So distraught by Silva's death, you did surgery wrong. Kinda true, though. Okay, research is almost done, I think. Yeah, geothermal. Are we gonna be able to tap into that? I think we have no choice. It's just awkwardly far away. I think I like this spot, because I can probably meld it into the mountain. Build geothermal plants on top of steam geysers for uninterrupted power. I think I will. Step one, though. I want all of this paved in concrete. Already? Already? Why? Oh. So soon. It's so... Another siege! I knew they were coming. Transport pods, it looks like they want to besiege the colony and pound you with mortars from a distance. But why, though? Oh, and they're wasters? Uh-oh. They've got a shield pack. We got snipers and flak. Chain shotguns. And a marine helmet. Marine armor? At least 2 people are wielding tox bomb launchers. And they're gonna raid us with toxin fumes. How am I supposed to deal with this? Do I still only have 2 melee? How's that? What does their melee look like? They're like, are they all ranged? Chain shotgun's gonna, and they have a heavy SMG. There's 1 club. And 1 spear somewhere. I mean, we got thrombos, but I don't know how I'm going to take them out faster than we die of toxins. She didn't listen to my save file name. Ho has a 12 in shooting. What's our best weapon that we're not using right now? Is it unfortunate? We have a normal SMG. Probably that. It's bio-coded. Ow. Okay, are we gonna put... We do... Wait. We have a Psychic Insanity Lance. All we have to do is pick the most heavily armored person. Probably the person with the heavy SMG and the marine armor. We could also target one of them as a captive. And take 2 of them out of the fight immediately with the psychic lances. Might be worth. I think we want someone who's good at mining, not volatile. Tough melee's great, but jealous and recluse is difficult. Pretty, double fireball, mining and crafting and shooting. That's not bad, but as a doctor, too smart is bad and good at the same time. Melee, mining, medical might be nice. That's Stanley. Ugly, fast learner. Just lazy and tough at the same time. I think if I had to pick one, I'd probably pick Stanley. Stanley has melee, mining, medical, fast, and learns quickly. Okay, let's give this a try. Phaon, I need you to come equip. Let's go ahead and recruit everybody. I need the animals. Thrumbo Calf, go chill. We're gonna have to go to them because they're about to get a whole bunch of siege equipment, and we kind of have to take them out. Do we have mortars? Do we have mortars? That is funny. Anderson, where did you put the other lance? Chat, do you see a lance? Where's the psychic, We have 2 things. We have a psychic insanity lance, and we have a psychic something else. Oh, there it is. Shock lance is underneath Joshua. So, no shields. That way they can fire their grenadier packs. Moods are decent, actually. It's probably better to attack them from here, actually. Chat, aren't you guys glad we have these, like, tunnel systems? They've got incendiary shells, high explosive shells. And they've started construction. Some of you are way faster than others, but some of you are also missing legs. If we don't care about getting reinforced barrels, we can just shoot a grenade at the high explosive shells. We have to get pretty close for that, and it's behind this cover. I'm only gonna half wait for Isaias to get in here. We can also take some pot shots. They have more range than us, though. All right, chat, for me to be able to focus on this raid, I need to BRP. I gotta take a mental snap break. Just kidding. I just need to take a quick pee break. I cannot focus because I drained a full water and this coffee as fast as I possibly could. I literally can't think straight. I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
my liege. A new sub for your collection.
Good, while you still
You know
can.
what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad.
Get that guy.
Yo. I'm back. I had to get a snack. I smelled chicken wings. And I had to eat one of them. Alright, it's combat time. Also, Bakerful, thanks for the 5 gift subs. Appreciate you supporting the stream. Thanks, Jaredine, Kokame, Boldface, Shadow Valentine, and Suicide. Who's here for the first month? Thanks, 37 months, Boldface. And welcome, everybody. All right. We got problems. We got problems. I need Isaiahs to be a little closer than they are. They haven't started building the steel mortars. Now, Ho and Isaiahs do not have armor, but everybody else does. We're gonna have to lean on them. They have Tox, which means we gotta be careful about our positioning, because they're gonna be shooting clouds. They're gonna give us cancer, basically. We're also gonna use the Thrombos as sort of forward tanks. And I need to remember to use the shock lances have a pretty considerable range. We're gonna sort of just like, what if we just like start back? I'm worried about their sniper rifles. The sandstone wall's basically dead. Let's go up here. Maybe move Jones up there. Jones is very fast. Okay. Moving up. They've already started shooting. Good first strike into Darren in the leg. Dead in 22 hours. We do have jumps. We're running out of jumps, but we do have jumps. Let's go rock cover here with Joshua. We're gonna send Anderson and Favon just dead ahead because they are the melee. Jet has the chain shoddy. I'm gonna go there. And then Isaias is the slow one. It's gonna be a long run for Isaias. I say we go ahead and release the animals. Okay, we're advancing to cover. Now, who are we picking off? This chain shotgun is gonna be a pain. I don't know, I'm thinking about Psychic Insanity on Zebo, not Zabu, Zebo, or Speen. And then Flavon has the Shock Lance. We were gonna go for Stanley, actually. Okay, let's shock Stanley. Stanley has been taken out and is now rendered unconscious, and the psychic shock lance is gone. Covering fire! Hell yeah! All right. Next target. Let's just stop the chain shoddy from even going. Isaiah is still moving up. We're gonna get Jones to move up too. What a shot through the brain! Joshua's charge shot annihilated Zebo's brain and pierced their skull. Okay, maybe we can save the super insanity lance then. Okay, maybe two things. Number one, head has been separated from the body. Anderson struck Capgun in the ear and imploded their skull after tanking a heavy SMG shot to the torso. We gotta steer clear. They are blocking their own projectiles right now. So we need to assess our targets carefully here. I'm gonna move up with Jones and Jet on the side. Anderson needs to get out of the gas. This is troublesome. This is troublesome. I also didn't combat command. Thrombos are in. I saw somebody just die. Who died? No, they're thinking about that. Did somebody die over here? Oh, we probably killed this person. Phaon killed this person. Thrombo 2 smashed Barry. Barry expired. Okay. We need to get them to retreat. Phaon is going to flank around the side. We need to get Anderson out of the haze. Freddy just got sniped by our chain shoddy. We're going to move up, get closer to Bazik. Isaiah is also going to start moving up. I'm struggling to get... Anderson's got toxic buildup, and it is spreading. Run, Anderson! Let the Thrombos tank for you! Get out of there. Okay, we're gonna have Jet and Jones flank on the left. Sorry for the camera spin. We're gonna have Phaon go to Vanquish up there while we move up with Joshua, while the shield still holds. And we're gonna get Ho to move up as well. Everybody move. Thrombos might die of toxicity. I don't know. All right, they're retreating. Dead. Dead. Thrombos are out. If they get away, then they get away. Okay, well done. Joshua's got a wound from the sniper rifle. Almost took off his hand. And our armor is doing a great job. We didn't have to use any of the grenades. We probably could have done the grenades. What happened to the person we made go berserk? I wasn't even watching. Darren is hardworking, nimble. With I think this is a person worth saving if we can. I'm gonna get Jones to capture Darren. Okay, you're gonna have to tend yourself. Because I think our doctor situation is leaving something to be desired. So, Joshua, do a self-tend. Let the Thrombos do what they're gonna do. Yeah, that's right. Get them, Thrombos! So bloodthirsty. Why people arrive? What happened? Hello, Kaibo. Chaos. We got a heavy SMG with no biocoding. We also got 3 reinforced barrels, 13 components, some shells. We can now make some... Ooh, another heavy SMG. Okay, these are some good upgrades. Some beer. Someone who's got a little speed. 96% moving is fine. Hopefully this fog dissipates. good quality SMG. It's even better. And a good chain shotty. All right, this is actually really, really solid loot for us. You can go. You can go. You guys can go. You can go. As you go, haul some things, please. I don't really know what to prioritize here. I guess components. Change shotgun. You just leave. Okay, Joshua's gonna go try and tend Darren with medicine. In fact, Jones can just drop the heal root that they're carrying to make that more accessible. Little jaunt through the noxious fumes never hurt anybody. Okay, so you healed yourself. That person's fine. We're gonna go ahead and capture them. Bring them in. Unforbid, I think, everything on the map. I think. 41 items. Was there something that we were forbidding? I don't remember. But job well done. Now we just have to stave off bad moods. They're all on anything time, so they can sort of just do whatever they want. Stanley is here. A waster from the Filth Gang. Joshua is bringing in our other captive. This is best case scenario. Okay, maybe we can dodge bad moods too, letting them sleep. Man, we had to take that out immediately. Keeping our armor on this time has actually been necessary. Prisoners can kind of wait to eat. We need Joshua to get some food. Good, 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 good. Okay, and I'm sure there's some tending that we can do. Wait. All right, yeah. We need to allow heal root on everybody. Because we have a full harvest incoming. And people like Anderson are genetically predisposed to fast healing. So they'll heal from their wounds at 200% normal speed. That way they are ready in case of emergency. Make sure we have wardens. We only have one warden, so Anderson's gonna have to do both. And we'll feed them as soon as he gets a nap. All right, what's up, everybody? Namaste, thank you for the 4 months of sub. Appreciate the tier 1 Dork Cube. Welcome back. Appreciate you dropping off your prime. Thanks for hanging. How bad's a toxic buildup? It's not bad. We didn't stay there long enough for it to be bad. Thrumbo can be unrestricted. That was just like textbook. That was a textbook raid. Where's wood? Trick question, there is none. It's getting further and further away. Yeah, it is getting further and further away. What plants are growing? We have cotton, heel root, psychoid, hops, and hay. And then inside we have fungus for our tunnelers. They love to eat fungus. Think about how good that was and how much better it would have been with Steven. Hungry. Get a nice meal in ya. Feed the prisoners. Okay, we need to start converting both of the prisoners to our target ideology. How is Darren? Darren is actually potentially fantastic. Hard worker is plus 20% to global work speed. They can be a backup doctor, good shot, good intellectual. Stanley was our choice that we took out on purpose to try to get somebody that we could guarantee recruit. So building both of these up is going to be huge if we can get them to join. So we have to do it in 2 stages. First, break their ideology over to ours. And second, they only have 7 resistance. So they'll actually be quite easy to recruit once we've gotten the conversion from ideology done. Putting some lights in these halls for faster movement. I got biotech. Should I also get ideology and royalty? If you think you're like comfortable with Rimworld mechanics and you think you know like a good amount of how to play the game and you're competent, if you're brand new, then, you know, I would wait until you have at least some general understanding, because they do make the game harder, but they're very good DLCs. What do you do with 3,000 fungus? I love that we don't even need outdoor crops anymore. Just the fungus alone is enough. You have to grow fungus in darkness as well. Did we get a hay harvest? Oh, no, the blight. Yeah, the blight. Though we can switch this heal root up. Let's change the heal root. We're not growing smoke leaf anywhere. Let's grow smoke leaf. I don't know why I didn't do that. I thought I was doing that. Gotta grow food indoors and drugs outdoors. Also, once we get hops, we need to make wort as a cooking job forever. And that wort is going to be converted in these fermenting barrels. Of which we're going to need a fair few. Into beer. And then we can drink and sell beer. Full profit. But yeah, getting just 2 of these colonists is going to be huge. And that's going to turn into just a net gain for us. I'm going to go ahead and gather up some of this stuff. Like this SMG. Definitely want the heavy SMG first. The other things are less important. That is bio-coded, and you'll never haul anyway. I am terrified of bringing high explosive shells indoors after what happened before. Have you started meching yet? No. We're just trying to stay alive right now. We need to start some base planning. And I can consider the colonist lending now that we've had a raid. Because Cassandra might raid us again immediately, but it is less likely now. Because even 3 honor at the moment would be kind of nice. Get somebody with some psychic powers. Do some royalty. I would probably have to lend. I don't know who to lend. Isaiah is mining, though he's a bit slow. Ho is a great shot in keeping the thrombos tamed and researching. I guess Ho is good unless we get attacked, basically. If we get attacked, then it's bad. Because their shooting skill's immaculate. Chat, when you accept with Anderson, do you have to ship Anderson, or do you get to choose who you put in the spot? I also want to give Isaiah a leg. We're going to give you a right bionic leg with Glitterworld Tech meds. We don't have a hospital as such, but Joshua's bed is excellent. Yeah, I think you get to choose afterward. Okay, accept the honor with Anderson. If we regret this, then we regret this. And then Joshua can come do the operation. This time with the correct medicine, in the correct bed, with light, and the room is clean. We have all the factors in our favor. Perfect. Right bionic leg, Isaiah. I don't remember how you lost your leg. But, you're gonna be way faster now. The shuttle is here. We're gonna send off Ho, who I think is a valuable colonist. But I do think taking some quests would be good for us. And taking one after a raid seems like the safest time to take one. Knock on wood. Anderson's Yeoman Ceremony. You get the honor immediately. The Fallen Empire is ready to grant Anderson the title of Yeoman and the power of a level 1 Psylink. The bestower will arrive by shuttle and perform the ceremony. They only give a title. If any throne room requirements are satisfied, you can betray the bestower to steal the neuroformers, but then you make an enemy of the Empire. Whew. Okay, we're gonna have to find a good place to meditate because I fear Anderson is just gonna start meditating all day now. But I just want this to work once. Sorry for landing in the swamp, you guys. We need to create like a landing pad for you guys. But welcome to our humble home. Apologies, it's a little dirty in here. Also, some of our colonists are having a smoke at the moment. All right, bestowing ceremony, let us begin. Gather round, everyone. Anderson is the first colonist being granted a Psylink neuroformer that is going to let us tap into our latent psychic potential. Now Anderson will be able to use mana, called Psyfocus, and learn a level 1 Psylink ability. Which, I don't know, I wouldn't mind Chunk Skip. I think Chunk Skip is fine. Stun would be fine. It was an honorable bestowing. Anderson received 2 extra honor for gathering 5 spectators. Good job, that's just free honor. And, Anderson has become a Psycaster. What's your ability? Pain block. Block pain pathways in the target's brain. This can allow a person to move and act even with grievous injuries that would normally incapacitate them. I'll take it. Not too bad. Goodbye. Thank you, Royals. Good ceremony. Thrombo Supercharger. The Thrombos, I feel like, don't have any problem with that, but you can't... It's never bad to have that as an option. Anyway, now that things have calmed down a little bit, we were talking about Lego before. Chat, we were talking about the Lord of the Rings Lego set and all that, and we started building some Lego here. Started making the succulents pack. My question is, what are some Lego sets that I will be better off not knowing about because I won't want them, but you're going to tell me about them? And then I'm going to become aware of them, and then I'm going to want them. I'm going to force Anderson to eat inside. I know about the Millennium Falcon and all that stuff. I know about the Star Wars ones. They milked that dry. Jones is making wart. The wart spoils in 5 days. So we need the wart to be stored in there. The Coliseum, the Jurassic Park ones. Let me see. I'm gonna look some of these up. Oh yeah, I seen the Coliseum. That's $550? Woo! Okay, compared though, here's my problem with the Coliseum. Compared to the Rivendell one, it just doesn't look as impressive for the same price. Chat, very, very bright white screen incoming. You've been warned. 3, 2, 1. Like, that looks cool, right? But we just looked at the Rivendell set, and I feel like for about the same price, it's just not big enough or detailed enough, comparatively. Like, don't get me wrong, it looks nice. But now compare that, right, to this one. And I understand that this is probably smaller, but in terms of like making an impression with color and like little details and stuff, like it's probably larger. Sometimes the pictures don't do it justice. That's fair. All right, what did chat say? My wife bought a Lego orchid for her desk at work. Yeah, we're building the Lego succulent flowers now. That one's cool. And that one's pretty affordable. It's like $50. One of the smaller sets. It was a Christmas gift. What is there Lego Halo that's actually cool? There's a helmet. And it's mega constructs. There's a Lego Reach. So there's not really one, no. Saturn V. Saturn V Lego is $200. Saturn V Lego's $95.99. Okay, $95. What did I say? It's 2,000 pieces. Oh, it's got a little lander. Just gonna be my. I can get a Kerbal set. It actually has real rocket boosters. Those are real liquid engines. Oh, that is cool. They have stage separations. And a flotation device. Okay, see, that puts it into perspective more, because I was like, how big is this thing? I needed a person for scale. Yeah. All right. No, that's pretty large. And it's got the cool little stand. That one's pretty cool. Having the person there really helps. Yeah, for 95 bucks, that's a good one. The staging's the best part. I've seen some really cool displays that put it up on the wall separated. The lander is so cute. My group of travelers do not have anything to trade, sadly. Need a meditation spot for Anderson. What type of meditation do you prefer, my friend? They can use artistic focus types because they're an industrial orphan. So sculptures. So they really just want an art table or sculpture or something like that. We don't have any art, but we do have a little stone working room. Might be able to get them a bench somewhere back here. It's gonna take up some of the stockpile storage space, but I think that's fine. Satisfactory constructor set. Wait. Does Satisfactory have licensed Legos? Or, oh, it's an idea. So, what, ideas are like people that make a cool build with blocks that already exist and then post it, and then Lego's like, that one. What happens if you get chosen? What happens if you get picked? Do they get paid? I do love trains. Okay, what? I'm sorry? Oh, it was a meteorite. Oh, we're fine. We're fine. Just a random background explosion. Don't worry. No problem. Beep boop. Oh, there it goes. Choo-choo. I was wondering if it actually moved. Very cool. We are making a poker table because we have cloth. Ah, we have cloth. Fantastic. Cloth enables us to do a lot of things. We also have some hay. And that is a lot of fungus. We're gonna need some haulers. Tox, have you ever rode the Amtrak a long distance? The longest train that I rode was an overnight train in Europe. I think I was going into or out of Spain. I want to say I was going into Spain. and I got to take an overnight car. Definitely one of my favorite experiences. That was when I was in high school. Train was super cool. It was actually very comfortable. I was also the cool kid who was also the teacher's pet, but they were the cool teachers. So the cool teachers liked me and thought that I was responsible enough to get to sleep in the car that had the less annoying people in the car. So they like specifically put me in the car away from the like underclassmen. I have never solved a murder mystery on the train, no. We are running out of power. Should be going back up now. This is what I'm working on. We're gonna get a big geothermal supply going in here, which is gonna necessitate a kind of funky conduit. And we can always refurbish this later. Jet. My husband Steven died. Oh, let's counsel Jet. Phaon, this is an opportunity for you to be the moral guide of the colony. We need you. Tragedy has struck, and some of our colonists are saddened by the loss of loved ones. Help them ease their pain. Phaon botched it, and Jet has now become more upset. Somehow, that made things even worse. Cool. Very good. You're doing great, Phaon. Keep it up. The break risk is now much higher. Why is nobody... The temperature... Oh, wart won't turn into what we need it to turn into in there. Whale. We're gonna do two things. We're gonna create a couple of custom rooms here. Until we figure out how the actual base is gonna look. One of the custom rooms is gonna be specifically for wart, and one of them is going to be specifically for the mortar shells, which we're going to put in a safe place. But yeah, battery levels are barely going up, so we're kind of breaking even right now. Talks, if your idea gets approved, you get to work with LEGO to design it for production. You keep 1% of net sales, are given 10 copies of the set, and get credited on the set, including a bio section in the instructions. "1% of net sales doesn't seem like much. How much does the average LEGO set make in net sales? The price of all LEGO sets are on average $111. But how many do they make in sales? Revenue for LEGO is $7.2 billion in 2020. That's a lot, but how much does one LEGO set make? There's so many LEGO sets. Does one LEGO set make millions of dollars? Find out how many units are sold. Let's see. Here's the thing, though, right? We can't compare the Lego sets of popular franchises to unknown ideas. You can't compare, like, Star Wars sales to, like, I had an idea for an unlicensed cool build. Right? Better than nothing, but... We are also glossing over the clout of being able to say I did something for Lego. Oh, they'll pay you in exposure. That's fantastic. Only $7.2 billion in revenue each year? I will accept a social media post with my name saying that I made this. Like, it should realistically be a net and also a flat fee. Because the net is weird because it's like, well, if it sucks, then you get paid less. Or if nobody buys it, even if it's amazing, you don't get paid. I feel like there should be at least like a flat fee paid. Like, okay. If I invent a new sauce for McDonald's, or like a new chicken sandwich, and they're like, well, this is great. Thank you so much for submitting this new recipe. Because we exist already. Listen, you're on Shark Tank right now. I'm willing to give you a 1% net sale of your product. And I get to keep the rest. I get to keep the rest. That's like the worst Shark Tank offer. Like, I understand the idea of, well, you're putting it to Lego and they already have like a full industry that you're jumping into, so it's like getting to put your stuff in Walmart, effectively. Like, that's a great deal. You don't have to deal with distribution and manufacturing. That's what the sharks always say, all right? They're always like, oh, whoa, look at me. I put stuff on TV. Yeah, like, I've handled products like yours 100 times over. Listen, all you have to do, I'll give you a loan. I'm Kevin O'Leary. I'm gonna give you a loan, and you're gonna pay me back the loan for your product over the course of 20 years. And I also want to keep 40% of the business. And if it's successful, then I will give you 1% on net sales. I can put it on QVC every single pitch. Yeah, basically. All right. According to Statista, Lego Group is net profit, not revenue. Net profit of Lego Group worldwide in 2021 was $1.78 billion. So I know those little plastic bricks don't cost so much money that you can only have 1% for creating an entire product line. Chat, anybody can have ideas, but if ideas weren't worth anything, we wouldn't have patents. Now, would we? One of the most intricate and lucrative systems in international governments. Because there's two things at foot. Number one is, yeah, anybody can have an idea, but this isn't about having an idea. This is about making a product. Like, the people who are on LEGO Ideas have already crafted something. So, they have something to show. It's not just paper, it's not just drawings. They have a functional product of some kind that they've made with parts and components that could be mass-produced. They can create the instructions themselves because they built it. They can indicate what parts need to be added because they built it. And they have something to show. They've done all the heavy lifting outside of manufacturing and streamlining the instructions. And then the middleman comes in. Yes, I'm sorry, when I say middleman, I meant the professionals. That's right, the professionals come in and they make it better because they're... we know they're professionals because their title says Professional Legoer. Which you don't have, you stinky idea person. I didn't realize how many, like, professional Legoers there were in the chat, though. I also didn't realize how many, like, capitalist pigs are in my chat. Who are like, yes, keep the poor man down. They should be happy with their 10 Lego sets and their clout. They should give the idea to the professionals and let them take it from there. Ouroboros. Jet is hiding in room because husband Steven died and our counselor was unable to counsel, unsurprisingly. Okay, we need to move all these fermenting barrels. Chat, I don't know if you knew this, but a company that's making $1.7 billion, not in revenue, in profit per year, doesn't need you to be, to jump out in front of them and take the bullet, you know? They're perfectly capable of doing that themselves. Hello, Teleschool. Thank you for 47 months with a tier 2 sub. Almost 4 years. Very long time. Witch Vomit also with a 34 months of anime sub. Hello, Naroxin? Lego be expensive, yo. This true. It do be. Why do we only have 92 power stored in here? What is taking all the juice? I think I'm just going to force the geothermal to come online because we already have the connection. And I really can't afford to run out of power yet. So let's just go ahead and get this set up. Chad, I've also got bad news for you. Whenever you see those contests where there's an art competition, okay? And the company is like, draw us a full-size movie poster, and if we like yours, we will use it in the advertising of this product, and you will be recognized by our social media. Are also just elaborate scams. That's different. That's an actual scam. But it's similar. Because those are usually completely unpaid. I still see them on Twitter from time to time. Nintendo Power. Yes, Nintendo Power comes to mind. I remember unironically just drawing something for Nintendo Power. Trying, as like a little kid, trying to get my creative crayon drawing published in the magazine. How many of your emotes were made with free labor? If you count any of the ones that are more than my face cropped, none. If you screenshotted my face and resized it, unfortunately, that does not land on the same creative platform that drawing something by commission does. Because it's my face. And you can't take a photo of my face on a stream and then sell it back to me, okay? I still own the face. Unless my name is Total Biscuit, unfortunately. R.I.P. I still can't believe all that controversy. Skunk? What is Skunk doing here? Okay. What you got? Yeah, okay, if you don't know what I'm talking about, the controversy was in 2014 there was a DMCA takedown from the photographer who originally photographed Total Biscuit, John Bain, laughing. Someone photographed Total Biscuit laughing. And it got turned into the lol emote. And they issued a DMCA takedown to cease its use after it spread. What's funny is this originally started because it was on his own Twitch channel. They DMCA'd him using his own face on his own Twitch channel. Okay. And then basically the short version is that to get around the legal issues, they had someone make a drawing of the emote, which is what we now have as LUL, capital LUL. And the drawing was unique content and not the photograph, therefore not copyrightable by the photographer. So that's the short version, but there was a period of time where it wasn't available at all. And of course, LOL has given rise to your favorite Omega LOL. It's the same face, just drawn up. LOL W, etc., etc. And I love that the spirit of TV still lives on Twitch in spite of all that drama. I don't have a healthier negotiator. So 81 bucks is it? Okay. I'll buy your smoke leaf joints. And then sell some old clothes. Some bows. Poor revolver. Knife and club. Okay. We're almost in the positives. There we go. Anderson, haul the smoke leaf joints in and we'll come back out and get the silver. But anyway, I don't think anyone's ever established in court that taking a screenshot of a stream is copyrightable, because what if you take a stream as content is no different than watching like The Last of Us on HBO. You can't just take a screenshot of The Last of Us and then be like, I own this now, sorry HBO, you dumbasses, you absolute buffoons, this is my NFT now. Stream is probably owned by Twitch Terms of Service anyway, yeah. Basically. Try and get geothermal on because we are running out of power. Also, Jones, refuel that wood gen. You forgot to patent every frame of The Last of Us. Masterwork cloth pants, good job. Commander Cornflakes, real DMCA hours. Thanks for 57 months. Appreciate the resub. Donnie Dorito rhyming as well for 7. Hi, Donnie Dorito. Dog leather pants, don't ask. Don't worry about it. But yeah, as far as emotes go, Elias was commissioned to make some, and the really old ones were commissioned a very long time ago. We really need just a full emote and channel avatar redo. But that's way too much work. Way too much work. Where is Jet going? Are we out of steel? We might just be out of like the easily accessible steel for some reason. I'll make you one if you permanently have my name watermarked on your stream. Not a chance. Alright, I'm trying to trade off getting Anderson and Jet to work on this thing. Jet's like kind of literally starving, so I'm letting them go back inside. Anderson's just gonna throw up this geothermal real fast, no big deal. Joshua, you are not the person I want doing that. Okay, this is very much a thing that needs a structure fast. And the reason that we're making this so large is in the event that raiders break in and maybe it catches fire. And having space to put that fire out or put fire poppers or whatever else would be a very good idea. Realistically, we just need like door on that side, maybe. Okay. We also want to sort of unroof this just a little bit. So the temperature doesn't build up from the geothermal in here. Forced landing, 8 hours. A shuttle of the Fallen Empire is taking damage and looking for a place to land. Edakeen will attack the crashed shuttle to try to kill the occupants. There's 2 civilians, 3 Janissaries, and Kozva. The commander and civilians must be rescued. You can have 19 Glitterworld meds or 6 honor for defending them. I don't really want to fight against Edakeen. Especially when we're 1 person down and trying to get the geothermal online. But we could do a bunch of surgeries with that. We already have 12 Glitterworld. All right, the point of this room is to make 1 little zone. Okay. Badly mal... Oh, we haven't fed you, Stanley. We haven't fed you. Darren, have we fed you? Uh-oh. They have normal melee? Why didn't I take off their flak armor? I forgot to strip them. We're gonna fix that. Jones has weak melee. Come on out. What is Jones killing you with? Bionic arm? Don't kill them, please. Don't kill them. Why are we feeding you? What? Why are we feeding you, like, raw meat? All right, Stanley. Here's what's gonna happen. We got you some food. Anderson, please haul the flak. We'll be stealing that for ourselves. Yeah, that's just free stuff. You have lost your armor privileges as well. Chat, are you guys okay? No. Cappy Shami, you're okay. Thank you for 13 months, Cappy Shami. Wide hours. Guys are restless. Very restless. Oh, I need Jones to make sure we don't leave that charge rifle. Oh, we have the poker table. Yeah. This is one of those gamer tables where you can like take off the surface of half of it. You can play cards underneath, and then when you want to hide that and eat on it, you just move it over. It's a gamer table. Joshua's got a pair of aces. I think we just ran out of steel. This door is doing a great job of dividing up the base. Yeah, we have too many jobs for 6 people to do. Way too many. Darren is almost converted, 29%. Jones can refuel the wood gens. We need to just get off wood gens. The geothermal's 36 hundo, so I actually might just haul the wood in instead. Some of the ponds are speedy, some of them are not. But we need to start conserving some extra wood because we're having to go further and further out for trees, and the swamp is big. Construction has begun. Let's go ahead and cut all the trees around this because it'll make it easier for the builders if they don't have to. So we're gonna do like a cut plant order. Go shave all of those off. Anderson's napping. Phaon's having a meal. Joshua eating as well for breakfast. Jones trying to keep the base clean. Isaiah is getting some pockets of steel for us. It's still funny going into other chats that don't use the wide feature and doing it and confusing people. Hold on, you're saying that I have the option of not using it? Is that true? Monka, shh. No, just some chats aren't as cultured as us. Save why the big people happy. It's my favorite. Consider it saved. You guys can clink your own wine together now. Alex, will you stream the Nintendo Direct tomorrow? Literally no. Nintendo Direct is the true loot box of all game announcement streams. You might open it and it's a full hour and a half of Fire Emblem, you know? And then you go home sad. Or you might open it up and you get 30 seconds of new Zelda gameplay. And you keep hoping for legendaries. You keep hoping that finally your luck has turned around. Maybe at last you can figure out when the heck Advance Wars is coming out. Or maybe they'll announce something with Animal Crossing in it. Did you talk about how E3 is basically dead because of Sony and Microsoft not going to be there? Yeah, I don't know what they're going to do. Maybe just another PC gaming show? And we already have the Game Awards, which has sort of just been filling in the gap for E3. I mean, I have great memories at E3, so I'm glad that it's not super dead, but it sounds pretty dead, yeah. We should switch to the good heavy SMG for Isaias. I do enjoy the Game Awards. I would like E3 to be good, because we don't really get anything. There's no benefit to it sucking. But yeah, I do miss going to the LA Convention Center sometimes and just getting to see all this stuff. I think that the one thing that they're doing that that is going to make E3 good, potentially, depending on who they get to go, is the fact that, no offense, chat, but you guys are uncultured and dirty, okay? They're having a separate press day and a everybody day. Separate days for press and public is going to make it bearable. And the reason why it's unbearable when everyone is allowed to go, okay? Imagine waiting in line for like 3 hours just to play one game demo. That's like a 10-minute demo. Or a 20-minute demo tops. Phaon is on an insulting spree due to... Why is it always the moral guide? Their mood is great! Are we gonna tolerate an insulting spree? Or just arrest them? I think just arrest them. Now we will make you the moral guide again. That's part of the experience. But yeah, that was when it was at its worst, because I would go to E3 and not be able to do anything. Wouldn't be able to see anything, wouldn't be able to... The only way you can play stuff at E3 when it's open to the public is if you know developers and you're like, hey, I'm coming by for like a scheduled demonstration. What do you mean it failed? It was not attended. What? I don't think I've really seen that before. Okay, now there's enough people there. But yeah, you'd have to have like scheduled showcases, otherwise it's just a big waste of time that you go to drink, go to parties, and stay up really late in hotel lobbies. That's what E3's for if you can't see any of the products that they have on the show floor because it's too crowded. Except you're paying $300 to $400 a night for a hotel. And if you're not paying $300 to $400 a night for a hotel, you're paying like $150 a night for a hotel that you also have to take an Uber every day or rent a car, which basically is the same. Joshua is no longer inspired with a shoot frenzy. How goes the building of this wall? It could be better. Why do I feel like Phaon is supposed to be plant cutting and has decided just not to do that? Was imprisoned. Yeah. Why do we not have beer going on in here? A cold snap? Okay, well, it's time to put the parkas back on, I guess. We had heat wave, we have cold snaps. Back and forth we go. Cold snaps can quickly kill via hypothermia. Be sure to build a heated space. Heat is for nerds. Why? Okay, this is ridiculous. We have 4,000 fungus. Just stop sowing this. That's so much fungus. All right, Anderson, you're not allowed to, well, you're allowed to rest. Okay, I need to bring someone out like Isaias. Speaking of fungus, I saw that The Last of Us is still going strong. Chat, that is a home run TV show. Just home run after home run after home run. All right, all of our plants are dying due to cold. That's expected. We should have enough of most of these things. But yeah, that's a 10 out of 10 show. Let's not jinx it. The episodes are already done. They're not still filming season 1. Season 1's done. All right. It's made. Gotta harvest these stumps. Okay, now the builders don't have to... So the reason we're doing this, we bring somebody down who is good at plants to remove the trees, because if you don't do that, the builders will try and remove the trees themselves because the trees are in the way of their build queue, which is, of course, not what we want. Let's also give you a smoke leaf joint, Phaon. That doesn't mean they're all good. I'm saying, Dorito, that nothing we say now can jinx anything because it's already a product that's set in stone. Like, you can't jinx something that has already been made. If it's good, then it's good, and we can't curse it. It's already been created. We're not going to split the timelines and retroactively rewrite the information. They're reading this chat right now for ideas of the next episode. Schrodinger's TV show. Stanley and John. Why does the doctor always get the flu? It's back! They're trying to kill Joshua with the flu. Here we go again! Chat says you can't jinx anything. I would disagree. I think you totally can jinx something. If You are willing to admit that by jinx, you could mean the power of the mind to placebo yourself. If it's powerful to placebo yourself for the negative, then, or for the positive, then it must also be possible to placebo for the negative, which could be considered a form of jinxing. That was a 58% quality tend. We're just gonna rest until healed now. On a #1 bed rest. Yo, it's Rimbim. It is like that, yeah. A nocebo effect. The word jinx is a cheat code in the simulation of life. You might be right. Alright, hopefully this time... Ooh! Ho has returned! Welcome back, Ho! Thank you for joining us. I hope your trip was well. And now put on a parka. Because it's cold as hell. Where do you stand on knock on wood as a superstition? What of it? I say knock on wood. Has Stanley been tinted? No, Stanley is stinky. And is actually doesn't need any tending. Let's come training for Jones getting to level 3 medical. Okay. Step in the right direction. Can we finish building this, please? When are you gonna forget about your husband and friend, Stephen? Friend in 5 days. When are you gonna forget about your trauma? Hello, Village Machine. Info about the cookbook. We might come back to that. Cassandra's trying to take out Joshua again. Just relentless. I'm trying to get this wall up before the next raid. Let's feed Jet. Maybe Jet can help. Jet's gonna have a smoke. All right, you do you, Jet. Do what you need to do to forget. Now go to sleep. Yep. That is totally acceptable. Chad, did we just haul one piece of granite all the way down here? Good God. Don't do it, Cassandra. Hospitality for a dame. Eugenia Scaleros is fleeing a troubling political situation. She wants to hide out with you for 8 days and has blood rot for 3 honor. It's not impossible, but also I don't really want to. How are the prisoners doing? Are you guys starving or anything? No, you're good. Chat. They both have a psychite dependency. Did we Oh, we did harvest psychoid. It needs to be... Thrombos have the plague. Cassandra, why are you doing this? Cassandra, why are you doing this? We can actually disable the wood-fired gens for a bit. What was I doing before the plague hit? I was gonna potentially turn everyone up to #1 hall for a bit. Not you. All right, let's get 3 haulers just to try and catch us up here. Joshua's getting a tint. They're technically healing. Like, they are healing. Jet. Shouldn't have turned you up to #1 hauling, huh? What, dude, this is the longest build. This is why I was worried about the geothermals in the first place. They're so remote and far away that how are we going to defend this? Also, the thrombos should be coming inside, I think. How do we heal the thrombos of the plague? Where are they? Animal sleepy spots. Wait, why are they not getting medicine? The Song of Hope. Pretty sure thrombos have a good immunity gain rate. I believe they do, yeah, but baby thrombos still die. Baby thrombo is still kind of dying. Pepper hands. Smoke leaf binge Jet. My husband Steven died. We don't have that much smoke leaf for you to binge. And we didn't grow more. But we did grow psychoid. And we need a kitchen. We need electric stove to make psychoid, right? Into tea. I know this is an awkward spot, but it'll have to do. We did not finish dude, we have 1 billion jobs. I'm being facetious. But it feels like we have too much jobs. I'm loving that we have fire foam poppers now. Me too. We just need more colonists, man. We just need more colonists. Not asking for much. I don't have time for you to meditate. Is 24 gonna be enough? I don't think it's gonna be enough. Smashing things in my room because I was imprisoned. Go for it. You can't go home yet, okay? I hate when there's like one spot that's blocked. And then they have to do an entire other trip just to move the stuff out of the way. We still haven't even hauled all the corpses. There's like meals out here. I'm trying to get people on full-time hauling. All right, no longer having a tantrum. That was quick, relatively painless. All we have to do is rebuild one light. Okay, you're free to go. Jet is high on smoke leaf. Actually, dude, we just need 2 pieces of wall and a ceiling. That's it. This is stressful. We should be at 3, 6, 7, 8, 9. We should be at 9 colonists plus 2. Actually, plus 3. We should be at about 12 colonists now. And we're hoping to get back to 9. It's gonna take a while, though, because... Are we even converting Stanley? Yeah, it's just... Stanley is too smart, and I think global certainty loss is much less. Joshua is still suffering from the flu. You're only holding 5 blocks, you dingus. 8 would be better. P-Music is such an insane mod if you think about it. I'm glad they have it available for listening everywhere. Yeah, I agree. Very good soundtrack even when you're not playing Rimworld. Okay, I have forced Anderson laboriously. Dude, it said that they were hauling 8 and they only hauled 3. I'm so confused. This is so many trips. I hate it. I hate it. Tynan!
Fix it!
It's just a huge pain in the ass. Okay, at the very least, we have a complete wall. Now you do what you want. The roof doesn't matter. We just needed it to be, like, on all sides. And we got 4 batteries that are totally full. Anderson, you do... Wait, you need your own bed. I know, things are dying because of cold. It's very sad. I'm hauling as fast as I can. Jones is on full-time haul right now. Isaias is on full-time haul right now. We need to get a body burner. That is not its official name. But it may as well be. Let's get these going. How's baby Thrumbo? I don't know, I totally forgot. Questionable. They have been tended, though. It's gonna be close. Okay, 6 will at least get us started. Start burying these nerds. Okay, alright. Chat, let me take a BRB. I'd like to get a snack, and I've been out of water for a while. Joshua is literally starving. Sorry, bud. Visitors with a few items to trade are here. I don't want to trade right now. I want to take a BRB. I also was hoping to make some more Mega Base progress today. But we haven't even started on the planning there. But getting geothermal down is kind of a big deal. And then we've got machining and prosthetics behind that. Also a big deal. So very important stuff regardless. Let's have... Ho can't haul or clean. That's too bad. Why are you prioritizing squirrel carcasses? Oh my god. Is that the top of the list? I must have unforbid... Okay. How many sieges are there? Oh! Oh. Okay, that is way the hell over there. This is a third siege, man. What is going on? And we got the flu? This is bringing back memories. Where's the Warhammer? There it is. Bro, I don't want to fight this. Okay, I'll fight this when we come back. This is a 7v22. 3 to 1. Oh, and they're gonna start blowing up the base. Why do they always get shield packs? That's not gonna be fun. Okay, well. Also, they waited until our animals developed the plague. Cool. So we're only gonna have one Thrumbo functioning. Joshua's also got the flu. We'll have to take him out. He's not gonna be able to stay. Alright, we'll be right back. Time for my own snap. God, we finished the geothermal wall just in time, huh? Take a listen to this. And I'll be back after take the dog outside, give him some snacks, get myself a snack. See you in a sec. Okay. Oh, man. I am not thrilled about this. Maybe it won't be as bad as I think. I wanted to change hose gun. I do like the range, but with that many people, we need to put some bullets into play. An assault rifle would do them really good because they've got 12 shooting skill. Might just go get the chain shotgun, because I think we're gonna have a lot of close range friends. Oh my god, one of the prisoners is starving to death. Jones is fast. Well, I fear we're gonna have a snap on the way to or from one of these. We're waiting on the thrombo as well. Where are you guys setting up? Okay, we don't have a good way to get there, do we? We need to go elsewhere. From the south. Actually, good God. You just did the same one twice. Can Darren even move? Good luck. Wish you the best. They're building. At least we have this for cover. Man, where are we gonna... How are we gonna fight this? They've got such a good position. There's no natural cover here at all. I guess I could have poked them with the survival rifle. We're just gonna have to push. Maybe grenade. Maybe grenade time. We're at 96% on combat command. That's very unfortunate as well. Hold! Come on, Jones! We gotta get to these rocks. Ho can go there. With Isaiah there. We're gonna send Favon up with Anderson, my melee tanks. Joshua's gonna take cover here. Jones there. And then I guess a tree. Go! Shoot! Grenades out! Run and scatter and run. Okay, back it up, back it up, back it up. Boosh. Dear Lord! Are you okay, Anderson? You just danced through the flames. Woo! Alright, you guys gotta move up. Go, 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 go! Go, 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 go! Watch the nades! Kill the grenadiers. Move, Jet, move! Alright, trying to intercept the grenadiers. One grenadier intercepted, check, check. This armor is tanking right now, I'm a little concerned. Pause, champ. Okay. We've been crushed with frag grenades in the kidney. Favon has been cut in the leg with an axe. We need to get these axe guys. I don't want to waste our jumps if we don't need them. But at the same time, these axe nerds probably call for it. I'm going in, chat. Bayon needs rescue. Melee is down with a destroyed arm. I don't know if that just happened. That happened before, I think. Taking a bit of a beating. Thank God they're fleeing. Anderson is fighting like 6 dudes alone. Ugh, we need to rescue Phaon before we catch fire here. We're already on fire a little bit. Why not go to the water that's down there? Chat, Grenadier armor is seen better days. This is Anderson's legendary 34% armor. He's just tanking. Use the water to cool off. Thanks. What are we gonna do when that armor runs out? Will we ever have repairs in Rimworld? Who knows? We need a proper hospital set up. I don't know if we can take another prisoner. I'm allergic to taking more prisoners. Yeah. Also, they're missing a bunch of limbs. Yeah, leave them all. Leave them all. Plump would be good though. Chemical interest is not good, but cleaner hauler with good shooting might be worth, but we already have 2 prisoners. 3 is overkill. We only have 1 warden, for goodness sakes. Let's start putting the fires out so the grenades don't explode, etc., etc. Okay, Isaiah's just head in there. Joshua will meet you there. Oh, we are definitely not playing unmodded Rimworld right now. Jones? Help us out. Why does that match the beat? The lack of being able to repair items in vanilla is a deliberate design decision. That's true, yep. That is true. Thank you, Jones. That was super nice of you to put those fires out. Oh, Joshua was kind of already waiting. Phaon, I need to get you an arm. Bleeding stopped. We need to stop Anderson's bleeding. Actually, I'm gonna have Jones do this one. Isaiah's had a shoot frenzy. Did that actually pay off? You killed Piggins. Yeah, I'm assuming you landed a handful of hits. You only had 2 shooting skills. I don't know how much higher your skill was. Okay, no one should be bleeding. The base is, of course, a mess. Joshua needs to self-tin now. Raid has been dispatched once again. We have 3 more reinforced barrels to our name. And 100 more things to haul. Don't forget our masterwork uranium warhammer here. We should for sure go get that. Prisoners have been fed. Thrumbocaf 1 developed an immunity. Oh, the Thrumbo! Joshua, do me a solid. The Thrumbo's bleeding, dude. What about the other Thrumbo? Just Thrumbo 2 is bleeding. Eight gunshots to the body, heavy SMG to the head. I need to get Joshua back to bed, though. All right, they're in no immediate danger. I think Jones can take care of the rest. They can just trade. Joshua's. Joshua, where's your bed? This is your bed now, Joshua. But yeah, Jones needs the medical treatment anyway, or the medical training, because they only have a 3 doctor skill, but do have a passion for it. Okay, I know we have extreme break risks, but otherwise, stable. Thank God. Niandichi, thanks for the 38 months. You joined at a very chaotic time. Cassandra kind of just won't leave us alone. We've had flu, we're having plague, blight, 2 sieges. It's been a little touch and go. Infinite bodies. Like, I can't clean up this many bodies. I think that's actually the hardest part about these raids. Number 1, we're on a timer. Like, this grenadier armor is going to deteriorate. And then what? I'm working on machining as fast as I can. Because we need to go machining and prosthetics into flak. But, like, I don't have enough time to do all the things. One thing I can sort of do is pave all this. If I burn the bodies, then all the loot goes with them, chat. Not to mention they're very spread out. So you gotta haul something. Regardless of what you end up doing, you guys still gotta go send a person one at a time and haul stuff. It's not just bodies, it's stuff too. Psychite bench? The only psychite that we have... what do we have? God, it would be so... Okay. Do you know what shelves did for storage? If Rimworld just copied the, like, wheelbarrow mechanic from Dwarf Fortress, that would be amazing. Like, why can't we just make tiny little add-ons that they pick up and drop off different places? And just revolutionize hauling. What did you just do? High on Yayo. Where did the Yayo come from? We have Flake. I'm gonna have to make like a campfire and burn the flake. Quickly. Jet, where the hell are you, dude? We might be in danger here in a moment. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No. Oh, no. Why is this not just destroyed? How can I knock this out of his hand without arresting him? That's Flake. That's the bad stuff. I can't even hide it somewhere without building a wall. It's faster to just do what we're already... Don't get addicted. Just don't get addicted. Just don't get addicted. Just don't get addicted. He's high on Flake and Yayo at the same time. He's never, ever gonna go to sleep. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Build campfire. Okay. Burn drugs. Destroy the Flake. At the bare minimum, destroy Flake. And... don't smoke it. How do you haul this? How do you haul Flake? Burn... Cannot burn drugs. Missing 1 X drug. He's already reserved it? He's going back for a second one? I did this as fast as I possibly could. Dude. Now he has... He's overdosing! He's ODing! Minor overdose. Toxins in the bloodstream. Anderson, relax. All right, I burned that. What else is there? I'm gonna burn it. We only have smoke leaf. We only have smoke leaf left. Joshua, heal thyself. Somebody feed the prisoners. They're starving. Why is this so manic? All right, you guys are going back to work schedules. Like, you guys are going back to mandatory work schedules. Hey, backseater, do you see the thing that I just did? On the screen? Did he do the thing that he just did on the screen? I did do the thing that I just did on the screen. I hate that I accidentally unforbade all of the animal corpses around the map, and for some reason the haulers prioritize those because they've been around the longest, I guess. They're going in order of appearance. I'm trying to have Jones trying to tidy things up. Joshua should be overcoming the illness soon. Phaon is healing as fast as their feeble body can. They don't have the genetic faster healing that everybody else has. And Anderson is still coming down off of a drug overdose. We have another emergency here. I need everyone to just get out and haul some psychoid. Like, 2 of our colonists refuse to haul. Psychoid needs to go in here, you dinguses. I'll do it myself. We also have hay down here that's all spoiling. They got corpses that need... Oh my god. No, not cleaning. Spoils in 2.3 years. The HP bar when it gets to 0 means it disappears. Chat. It's cold outside, but the elements are still have wear and tear. We need like 12 colonists. This is way too much stuff. They can only haul 75 bits at a time. And I may have had them work through the night in some cases, because Jet didn't get any sleep. Anderson is no longer binging on Psychite. Joshua has a medical emergency. They should recover from the flu this time with a lot less drama. Be faster to build a roof over your harvest. A roof does not prevent deterioration from outdoors. It just prevents deterioration from unroofed. But roofing and unroofing your harvest every time you want to grow because sunlight exists is probably not very time efficient. Because you do need sunlight to grow the crops. Mech cluster with a smoke spewer. A mechanoid cluster has landed not far from freezing point. There's a smoke spewer belching smoke over the whole region, and a mech cluster. Send a team to attack and destroy it. How about no? Speaking of sunlight, so yeah, there is now a giant smoke cloud, reducing sunlight in the region. We are 1.1 days away from forgetting about my friend Steven, but remembering my husband Steven. I'm just gonna go for a smoke leaf joint for Jet to try and preempt the snap. Okay, let's start hauling. As much as your little arms can carry. We don't really need the hay as much as we need the psychoid. I've been playing Rimworld a long time and I never use nutrient paste, so you're missing out. Nutrient paste is excellent. Especially when you have an ideology that loves it. Like transhumanists. We do not get any mood buff for eating nutrient paste as transhumanists. They actually quite like it. And we get a bonus for eating the fungus. Jet has collapsed due to extreme exhaustion. Jet, wake up. You're high on smoke leaf. You're tired, ravenously hungry. Why don't you just go eat a packaged survival meal? Desperate times and all. Now go to bed. Okay, I don't know what my colonists are doing right now, but I hope they're doing it well. And with great speed. We did get most of the psychoid in. We can start making psychite tea, which will really help with the mood once we get this electric stove put in. But there's just so many jobs. Jet is having a smoke leaf binge because exhausted. There's only 3 smoke leaf joints. And then we're out. I'm gonna have Anderson just build us this stove. And then build us a chair. How are the prisoners? Are they alive? Barely. One of them is almost ready to start recruiting. They're only at 4.2% on their beliefs. We have a stove. And we can start making psychite tea forever. Actually, we don't want to do it forever. Let's do something reasonable like 60. Hey, machining research. We can make guns, grenades, flak armor, and shred dead mechanoids. Not yet. Not all those things yet. Some of them need to be researched, like prosthetics. Is the shelves with multiple stacks of items a new vanilla feature? It is a new vanilla feature, yes. As of the Biotech DLC was a free update that launched alongside of it. Extremely good update. Shelves are very powerful. Rimworld feels like a different game with the DLC and with their... Oh, why are you sleeping in here? In the cold, no less. Go to your bed. But yeah, this is our freezer, you know? Freezer's looking good. Nice and condensed. This fungus will spoil in like 20 days. We need to put that in the freezer. Okay, Jones is making our first Psychite tea. Just as we run out of smoke cleave. Well, no, we have 13 joints. So we haven't run out, but... ¿Por qué no los dos? The game just looks better too without 100 stacks of crap everywhere. Now you have 100 stacks of organized crap everywhere. It's so much better. Anderson has converted Darren to his own ideology. Now, recruitment attempts will begin. They only have 7 resistance. They will join us as a nimble, hardworking 33-year-old waster who has a psychite dependency. And really good shot, intellectual, backup doctor, and more. Very exciting. We need to continue mining. Whatever steel we've got in here. We'll go to that one later. Got all these veins, may as well tap into them. Okay, but yeah, things are moving along. No corpses here. Good to see. Joshua taking their first sip of Psychite tea for the first time in ages. 4 out of the 5 colonists we brought with us to the new colony here used to be addicted to Psychite or Smokely. They overcame their addictions, and now they're just casual drinkers, occasional enjoyers. When we take out the smoke sooner or later, probably better sooner than later. It won't. I bet it will be a pretty small mech cluster. I think it's a good idea to make some... Oh, we don't have survival meal tech researched, so that's not doable. Ho's got shooting animals and intellectual. The intellectual's going up respectably, while Joshua's helping with things like building. Join us, Darren. Help us. Let our colony grow together. We'll give you Psychite. Wouldn't you like some Psychite? Okay, so the pathways in here will help us travel faster. That's one thing that we've struggled with. Obviously, we need to get these, like, granite chunks out as well. When we start building with more granite, that's going to be easier. But, we're not going to run out anytime soon, I think. Already got 44 Psychite tea. We can also sell and trade Psychite tea with 1,000 leaves. Just be careful not to run out, because we have a high life colony who demands to have some drugs, like, basically once a day of some sort. Alright, we have like 1,500 steel. I think it's time to start planning. I think it's time to start planning, chat. What do you say? So, don't worry about what this is. Don't worry about that. That is a need-to-know basis. Hello, GDB. What up? All right, I'm gonna make this is gonna become like an armory, more or less. All right, and let's say that the yellow is shelves. Actually, hold on. Yeah, let's say the yellow is shelves. This is gonna be a pretty big armory. And I can do an armory on the other side as well. All right, that is roughly 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18. It's about 20 shelves. With lots of space to move around. All right, let's copy this and put it on the other side. Perfect. And we'll say that those are the armories. We also have some field hospitals. Maybe too small. Chat, you're vibing too hard. And let's say this is a bed. This is a bed. Yeah, all right, field hospitals. I like it. There we go. Okay, and then there's gonna be a bit of a odd corner here. To do it like this. but there is a reason for it. All right, good enough. All right, it'll be weird, but it'll work. Now, the reason that we're doing all this is because I need somewhere that I can start planning on digging out. So in theory, this is all going to be at least 3 wide all the way down. At least. And this is going to be at least 3 wide all the way east. However, all right, here's the plan. I'm going to create, let's just say that this is a 2 wide, but it's not really going to stay at 2 wide. Because I'm going to dig out little spots for decor slash plants slash lighting. But it'll be a nice baseline. For example, this is currently just a 3x3, which we want at least a 5x5. For sure. And I actually want this to stay solid rock, with a couple exceptions. We're gonna have entrances to our armory like this. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, chat. Now we're talking. Now we're in business. So this is going to be a buffer in the event that we ever get into a firefight that needs more background wall. I'm also scared of losing blueprints, so I'm going to save this. Now, housing should be relatively central throughout the base. Therefore, I'm going to have a housing block on this side and a housing block on this side. In these corners. And then production rooms around that. So in theory, you go resources, production rooms, housing. In the onion layer. Okay, now for the halls. I think I need to turn the plan's brightness up. 80% so I can see better. Behold! We're gonna need like a full team of 4 miners to get this done. It's beautiful! Strike the earth! Okay, it's a 5x5. True. Wait. Wrong color. There we go. Actually, this is fine. Alright, doors are green. This is a blueprint for future us. I feel like this is sort of the main crossroads hall of the entire base, but it's also not, because it is the chief access point that separates us from combat as it happens. So this is more of a combat hall than anything else. We can have some emergency stuff in here. We'll definitely need a door. Probably right where it is. Are you guys just learning about emotes? Chat is learning about the emotes. What did you learn? Don't answer that. Okay, sorry, I'm thinking really hard. Okay, this is good. Now I gotta draw back up the other way. We can actually copy and paste this. No, we can't. Can we? It doesn't matter. Actually, we just need to remove. Now it's coming together. Look at this little DNA strand. Okay, I want that to go the other way as well. It's gonna go 3 blocks of emptiness. We're gonna have so much room for just beautiful additions. Why is this one different? No, it's actually not. Okay. I'm very excited about this. I hope we live long enough to make this a reality, because I think this is going to make the last base look quaint by comparison. Alright, these are the main hallways. I'm making them, these are the arteries of the base, so I'm making them very oversized. We have plenty of space to maneuver around if we need to, and we don't feel too claustrophobic, because there should be a lot of foot traffic. Going all up and down these halls. Okay, should be good, should be symmetrical. Let's save that. One more time, going down to the right hallway. We're definitely gonna live long enough to see this plan come through, right? Okay, remove from the little elbows. Oops, wrong one. This is one of my favorite parts of Rimworld. Get to be creative. Okay, now, how about those bedrooms? How about those bedrooms? So, we're gonna start with bedrooms here and bedrooms here. We're gonna need to plan for at least 12, realistically 14, I would say, regular bedrooms, and maybe if we put double beds, hopefully we can have like you know, some family units who can share a bed to kind of save some space. But that tends to have a bad track record. Last husband wife we had in this colony, well, let's say one of them had a little midnight snack and it didn't go well. So this is gonna be the common room, where we're gonna have like pool table. How big is a pool table? Pool table is a it's a 4x6. 4x6 is a little crazy, huh? It's like that big? Okay, so the common room needs to be even larger than this. Because we need to have all the accommodations in there. Alright, that's going to be the common room. Wide nod chat is online. Now, what I generally like to do is have the bedrooms connect to the common room. But to do that, we're going to need to have at least like a thin hallway. How am I going to get... I need to get 7 rooms here and 7 rooms here. How are we going to do that? And they don't have to be huge, but they need to be big enough for... I don't know why I just did that. Hold on. They need... Alright, what if we did just a simple bedroom? Because we need 14 of these, right? What if it's just that? The angle on this is so weird. Chat, help. Okay, I got a better idea. What if I just delete all of that? Ah, that's a classic. That's a classic. Okay, but seriously. What if I... No Elp City Planner. We're emote chat now. You want to see the mega base, but you don't want to put the work in to make it real. This is harder than it was supposed to be. It's working. Chat is disconnected from the streamer. Chat, if you're truly disconnected from the streamer, then you'll have no problem typing the letter E in chat right now. Or not typing it, because you're disconnected from me, so why would you do anything that I say when you're disconnected? See, it's easy. Okay. New plan. Chat, I don't know, I give up. I'm just kidding. Don't give up. This just feels like... My goal is to have, like, I need 7 bedrooms somehow. Like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And they need to be roughly symmetrical. So, like, let's just say this is 1 bedroom. Are they just going to be 5 by 5 squares? I don't like that. That's kind of boring, right? Where does this bedroom even feed out? How do you get... If it's got, let's say there's a bedroom on both sides of it like this, where does the door go? I want the doors to be facing an interior spot. What if we just made 1 bedroom that is oversized for the leadership? That's not a bad idea. But if it's oversized, then the symmetry runs off on the other ones. They don't have to be 5 across, though. And then we can have a door that goes, like, out there. Well, maybe you're just in, like, the cheap housing. They're tunnelers. They don't need, like, a ton of space. In fact, they're lucky to be getting this much room. Okay, hang on. We might be onto something here. How many leadership positions are there going to be? I mean, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, okay, all right, okay, all right, okay, all right. I think we got this. Some of the rooms are just going to be big. Some of the rooms are just gonna be big. Like, let's say, hang on, what if I just copy this? And then flip it horizontally. Well, it doesn't quite work like that, but... Shh. 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 No speak. No music. There we go. All right, I think this is gonna look very, very, very cool. Many people are saying this. Is that right? Okay. Yep. Yep. All right, those are gonna be the bedrooms. Those are the bedrooms. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 3 of them are big. 4 of them are small. The big ones are gonna be for the family housing and or for important people. Okay. And then we're gonna do a common room that connects everyone together. And then that common room is going to be fairly sizable, not that big. Something like this. All right, now we're talking. Now, they have to get back out to the main hallway somehow. They have to get back out to, like, the actual... Like I said, the main artery. And it's easier on this side than it is on that side. Perfect for the Thrumbo throne room. The Thrumbo throne room. All right, that room shape is too funky even for me. All right, this is a little awkward. But it will work. Yeah, chat. Yeah, chat. Look at this. Look at this. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. We're ready! Begin construction immediately. All right, bedrooms first. Bedrooms for all. Bedrooms, common rooms for everyone. Construction, we're breaking ground right now. Breaking ground. And then we can get 7 more bedrooms going in too. Peepo clap, peepo clap, peepo who clap. Need meditation spot, break risk. Cargo pots? What do you got for me? 23 hyperweave. Okay. So realistically, we're going to have another housing block that looks almost identical to this. I mean, it's going to be identical for all intents and purposes. Like so. Okay, that's going to be the supreme housing for 14 people or more, if they can squeeze in double beds. And then we still have all this space for production rooms. God, I love the copy and paste command. I'm going to wake people up real quick and just go grab a few handfuls of things before this all deteriorates. And then what's great about getting the bedroom set up is we can just deconstruct these and actually start making the big open spot that we want. We're going to start moving all the rooms over little by little. But first is just giving them comforts, giving them proper beds. We've already paved the floors, put lights in the hallways. And those are good steps in the right direction. In our mountain home. God, Gotta do some base repairs. Kind of forgot about that. I wouldn't be surprised there was an infestation sometime soon. That means we're done building for now. That's good. We haven't been here in a while. And we have actually broken ground on the brand new future neighborhood. I don't know what you want to call it. A Gronlin pod. Oh. Hey, thanks. Joan's still tidying up all the blood from the last big raid. And speaking of the last big raid, there's still a whole bunch of bodies and other stuff to haul. Such as components. We're doing the best we can with what few colonists we have. A dormitory. It kind of is a dormitory, I guess, that we're working on. That's a fair way to put it. Isaiah, you are certainly no Steven when it comes to mining, but I appreciate the effort. We're gonna give a complimentary Psychite tea to both of our guests who do have a Psychite dependency. I think that as a waster, they have a Psychite dependency implicit. They get a chemical rush being exposed to pollution and are super immune. Well, I never had wasters in a colony before. They're ugly. They're impervious to wake up. There you go. Psychite dependency is full. This person is genetically induced biochemical dependency on Psychite. Without regular doses, their body cannot maintain itself in a healthy state. They will suffer degrading health and mood until they die. After 30 days, they'll fall into a coma. After 60 days, they die. Just like me in the morning. Yeah, give me my coffee! Give me my coffee! Probably safe to go ahead and allow growing of one of these fungus zones. And we found components. Not quite what I was looking for, but I'll take it. Anderson now spends all day meditating. Okay. The reason I hesitated there is because my mind went to a different word that sounds like meditating that also starts with an M. And that's not, I hope that's not what Anderson was doing inside of the ritual room. Medicating. Yeah, medicating. That must be it. Morbing. Morbing all over the place. Don't come in. I'm meditating. Okay, this project's gonna take ages. It's gonna be helpful if we ever get to recruit Stanley, who's 11 double fireball mining, but they are extremely slow on the break. We still have Isaiah, who's at a 100% belief in humanitism, and I can't convert them because we don't have anybody good at social here in this colony, so. Ooh, but we know how to make prosthetics and prosthetic limbs. That's cool. But we need a machining table to make that possible, and we just don't really have space for one. Could just throw it in the hallway. It's a bit dangerous. The hallway has had its share of tragedies. We're not using some of this. Maybe uninstall that and put it in this room. It's a pretty large machinery pile. Alright, I don't think we need fungus, but it can't hurt to just have one patch growing. Ho and Joshua are double researching, trying to get flak armor as fast as possible, which we're also going to make with the machining bench. So machining bench is about to become our MVP as far as production goes. You're doing great, Isaiah. I just saw that level go up because I was like, ooh, they're mining faster now. Indeed, they are. I say let's start with the small rooms. And then go up from there. Well, it'd probably be nice to have the full tunnel built, or dug out first, but... A yak has self-tamed? Yak 1! What up, Yak 1? We actually have hay for you if you want it. I just don't really feel like being bothered to feed you. It's kind of a pain. The yak is back. The yak is back. Oh man, I'm tired, chat. All these siege rates. But I'm pressing on because I want to see a little progress on the mega base. But not having Steven has made this much more difficult than it needs to be. It didn't have to be like this. We could have been happy. Could have been mining twice as fast. Actually, 2.5 times as fast, because we would have had Steven and Isaiah through the mining. Why is it dark? Because the sun went down. Also because there's a giant smoke cloud that we need to go destroy. Smoke monster. By the way, Mad Dog Mac, thank you for the 24-month sub. Sorry I missed you a little bit ago, but I appreciate you. For 2 years. Hi, chat. I learned how to do quarterly PMCS for M77782 this week, and that was fun. Good job. You did it. Also, hope all that's going well, and thanks for subbing again. Well, we built a light here, but I don't know how power conduit works. Anderson is still trying to convert our prisoners. They're like 25%. Darren's already a believer in the imperialist way, and down to 5.9 resistance. They're taking a while. They're just too smart for their own good. I love how spike traps wouldn't be helping us at all on this given playthrough because everyone's been like siegers. A group from the Concord of Lanai are visiting the colony. That's like super nice of them. All right, we got one room that is kind of ready to go. Just need to build up the wall around it. It's a beautiful bedroom. Who doesn't want to live in here? Ew, it's so homey. Excuse me. Woke something in me.
Homie, come on.
All right, I had to get out of my system. Research finished on plate armor. Smith suits of plate armor from metal or wood. That is basic, but it'll get the job done for now. He's got a marge in his throat.
There's something in my throat.
Mine. Dick. Pick. You're doing great, Isaiah, considering you're single-handedly... First of all, there's something beautiful about the fact that Isaiah is not a believer in her ideology at all. They have some overlap, but they're single-handedly digging our entire colony's super mountain base. There's something ironic about that. The Citadel. The Citadel is being constructed as we speak. We're doing our best. It's going okay. Like, it's going all right. As long as we keep doors where they need to go. We need to get power running through here. We're probably going to do this in 2 layers. The easiest way is just going to be a conduit that very simply runs through, right? But then we'll come back and refurbish it and then put it inside of actual wall pieces and such. Yeah, now's a good time to, like, figure out what the layout of these is going to be. Where the beds go, etc., etc. Isaiah, you know this would be a lot faster. Once we get lights in here. We're building conduit now. Hey, look, a lamp. All right, what's Phaon doing? Training the thrumbos. Do we have a stockpile of wood at all? I'd like to go chop some more trees. Okay, we know what Isaiah is doing. What's Ho doing? Ho is training the thrumbos. Jet is hauling marble chunks. Jones is cleaning the entire base. And we will now put them on haul duties instead. Joshua is researching. And Anderson is praying and meditating. There is actually... The ore is slowing us down. The dwarves are digging very deep and very greedily. We've bumped into steel, components, more steel. And it's considerably slower than just regular chunks of granite. You're almost there, Isaiah. Dig yourself out. He decided not to. I think I can make you do it. Phaon, go to sleep. Alright, whatever. That's gonna be like 5 pieces. You can make it. It's not even midnight. You're doing great. Keep it up. Huzzah! We're free! Okay, now we have 2 ways in and out of there. Laying the groundwork for something that we actually planned to build and didn't just haphazardly throw together? What? What's the ritual? Icarus. Pin needed. Your yak is gonna wander away. What is Jones's tattered apparel? Pants? There should be a pair of pants they can wear. It's forced. Yeah, I guess we need to clear forced on pants and shirts. That way they can swap them out. Yeah. Good, good, good. Well, we have, let's do a little inventory. 4,000 food. Plenty of nutrient paste to go around. I would love to research how to make, why don't we just make some fine meals? We have meat in here. Let's just cook some fine meals. And then they can eat what they prefer. But yeah, I'd love to research survival meals. We'll do that next. That way we can actually travel and caravan with some food. The problem of Jose. A 6-year-old named Jose is begging to join you. There is some kind of threat following Jose, but he's unwilling to say what it is or when it might follow, and is unwilling to tell you more about himself. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, not again. Chat, we already did this. We have to make amends, right? It's only a 1-star quest. How bad could it be? Chat, what if we just see how bad it could be and then let future ETAL deal with it? I think RP, we have to do it for Silva. We failed Silva. We have a chance to save Jose. I think it's good RP to accept them in. Jose has arrived and is joining the colony. All right, since we have forewarning, I'm gonna put everyone on base and then expand the base. Oh, well, we already kind of have that covered, huh? Come on in, Jose. We're bringing the thrombos in. Got the people in. Jose is not a believer. We're gonna have to check. Can you change their ideology during their education? That seems like a normal thing to do. Like, you can pick their traits, but you can't pick their ideology while you're training them in your classroom? Is Jose wearing a Masterwork shield belt? No. Good try, though. He's going to get one. He's gonna go put one on. Might not be the worst thing in the world. Like, I could wear shields on my melee if I was okay with them not shooting grenades. Which I guess is I'm probably okay with. Because this armor has seen better days, and we need to protect it. Maybe give them a child helmet. Aww. I can't make that yet. It's cold. Where are the heaters? Like, all the bedrooms are cold because the heaters burned down. I forgot about that. Oh, the fungus heater's burned. Well, we got a machining table. I am gonna make a kid helmet, unironically. Then I want to make a prosthetic arm. Then I want to start making fire foam pop packs. That would help in a pinch. Oh my god, that would be amazing, actually. Shred mechanoids forever. Get some heaters on in this place for the kid. We're already trying to teach them. Anderson's having the first class. We're also making some fine meals for the first time. Alright, how about the big rooms? Big rooms. There's classrooms? Yeah, with biotech. There's children in biotech DLC. Biotech adds a bunch of stuff. Vampires. Robots you can mind control. Genetic engineering. Bunch of items. Bunch of research. Okay, where's this threat, Jose? Not yet. Okay, the threat's not here, but guess who is? Our new best friends. It is not impossible that the threat will hit while the shaman merchant is here and they can face tank for us. Depending on how the threat goes. Well, the good news is about keeping everybody inside for a bit. They clean up the base, they tidy it up, they haul. Everything's in top form. I don't think we have a bed for you, do we? We don't have a bed for the newbie. We also only have like 230 wood right now. Okay, let's just build... We are going to start needing double beds for all these rooms. You can't sleep in the church because that's desecration, apparently. Sleep in the battery room. Don't sleep in the freezer. You can sleep in the common room for now. We're missing 85 wood. What? It says right here we have 231 wood. Oh, it's out. It's slightly outside. They're gonna break all of my shelves again. Is it warm in the common room? Yeah, it's fairly warm in there. Okay, we actually warmed up most of the rest of the base now. There you go. It's a good quality double bed. We'll never do social. Anderson is finally done teaching. It's very late. Let's go say hi to the shamans and see what they're doing. They've got 900 bucks. It's time, chat, you know the drill. We raise thrombo calves and we sell thrombo calves. That is what we do. Though we could keep the calf and sell the 130-year-old, but then we lose a combatant even though they have brain damage. Times 2. He's our friend. Thrombo calf's not our friend. He's money. Ooh, they got a psychic shock lance. Don't mind if I do. Do we have our first beer? We have our first beer. Wow. Psychic soothe pulsar is also a good buy, but that's very expensive. I don't have enough drugs to sell. Or medicine. I'm selling the yak. What else can I sell? We're gonna get more beer. Like, we have... I'm gonna sell like 20 beer. No, don't sell the beer. We have like 1,000 psychite, I think. I'm gonna sell 30 psychite tea. I don't know what to sell. We have 6 reinforced barrels. Do we really need 6 reinforced barrels right now when we can't make mortars? Selling those feels bad, though. I'm gonna sell the high explosive shells and we can make more later. Alright, we'll still have 300 silver left. Jones, do me a favor, haul these in. We might need it in the next battle. Goodbye, Thrumbo. Thank you for coming. Oh no, the traders are leaving because of dangerous temperature. Tax, what's the most efficient ways to feed Thrumbos? Put them in an area where there's lots of trees, and then ban them from eating your crops, and they'll go seek out the trees, eat them, and Boreal Forest is great for that. Just put them on a zone that does not include your crops, and then they will go eat trees to live. If you don't have trees, then I would probably cry, because they eat too much. If you don't have trees, they eat way too much. I keep them inside right now just because I'm expecting danger, and I don't want them to get caught by the raid, which I don't see the raid, chat, and I'm sure it's coming soon-ish. But I also don't really want to stick around to find out, okay? I kind of want to end on a happy note and let future me deal with the raid as soon as the next Rimworld stream starts. And go get some dinner. Begin the Icarus. Icarus wins safe. Raid incoming. Protect Jose. That's good instructions. And that is where we are going to call it tonight. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching, everybody. Future Retail, why did you do this to me? At least they get to restart early into the stream. True. True, though. Well, nobody died yet. So, honestly, good day. We started on the mega base. We just have to survive whatever is coming down the pipe with Jose. Which should be imminent within the next couple of in-game days. Speaking of in-game days, how about real-life days? Stream tomorrow might be something new, might be something unexpected. So keep your eyes peeled. And it might not. I don't know. I'm not your mom. But I had fun today, and we got to play a couple hours of Snap, like close to 5 hours of Rimworld. Nice multi-game stream. But I hope you enjoy your time here, and thanks for spending your Tuesday with me. Appreciate it. I want to go build Lego. That's what I want to do. I want Lego now. But we'll see you guys for should be Wednesday, Thursday, Friday stream. We'll do a few different things. Got some games installed. Maybe some more Kerbal as well. Maybe some new stuff. Building Lego on stream not confirmed. Chat, let us go on an end of stream raid. Let's go give Simcopter a hearty hello. He just started the stream, and I'm sure he'll appreciate seeing you. Be the first ones there. That's what you're gonna do. You're gonna be the first ones there. Give it a good old jump start. Good night, everybody. I'll see you over there on Sim's channel. Raiders, come up with a good raid message. Come up with a good raid message. Good luck. People, bye for now. But yeah, good Rimworld, good Snap. Had fun in both. They both went really well. So, hope you guys had as much fun on the stream as I did, and we'll see you for the next one. We got a few more planned this week. Night for now. Come back tomorrow, probably around the same time, 3 to 4 p.m. Pacific. Exclamation stream command will be updated in the event of a change. Good night.